What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I'm your host, Edwin, where the wall fights start. Round one. So, running a little bit late here. I don't know how this happened, actually, me running late, right? Because I had everything set up, planned, ready to go. And the missus comes home and disrails everything, right? So, fight fans, we're going to be tuning into this Pro Box card right here. And I just sent out Keith Cologne's dad the link to let's see if he joins in. Let me shoot him a call too as well. Want to make sure he told me to call him. In fact, yes. So Frontline, what's up, brother? Can you come up here and interact while I take care of this right here? Because I want you to get up here anyway. And if any questions for the chat, if he's able to still do the interview, we would like you guys to share that. Oh, okay, no doubt. I already dropped you the link. I'm just letting you know. All right, one. All right, there we go. They're running a little bit late. They're gonna hit us up. They're gonna I dropped them the link. So yeah, Frontline, do you guys hear me loud and clear out there? And do me a favor and please hit that like button. So we got we got this young man in Keith Cologne, New Jersey's own. Newark, New Jersey's Keith Cologne. He is sporting a 9-0 record. And what's impressive with that 9-0 record, he has 9 big ways by knockout. This is a young Puerto Rican, hungry, up and coming prospect right now. And we are about to talk with him in the locker room. If we can get this interview going right here, get a few words with the young man, let him know that we're behind him. And if you have any questions to ask him, I'm going to have Frontline read the questions off. I think this interview is going to be fast. It's not going to be very long. The young man has to get locked in. Uh, if I had anything to say to him real quick, right now, just in case you guys in the chat want to ask some questions, let me just get my questions firmly out of the way.
Hey, real quick, Edwin. Isn't he fighting a Mexican today?
Oh no! Don't
Oh, Mexico's gonna be
yo,
down
don't
bad.
bring it up. Yo, I wasn't gonna bring it up. I wasn't gonna bring it up.
I'm
But
bringing that shit up.
listen, now that you have, well, Mexico, y'all are up. Y'all are up. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Love the rivalry. Come on, guys. Love the energy, the competition in the matchups. So we got one. We got one in our hand. And guess who Mexico got? Nope, you don't got Keith Cologne this time. All right? Don't try to sneak one on us. Try to take our guy. Yo, I wish Bulbos and what's his name? Low Key was in here right now. They'll be here soon. But if I
Oh no,
had to
no, no!
ask,
But we got Mr. Itachi in here already.
oh, Mr. Atachi's here. Oh,
Look! We here to shock the world. Oh shit! It's me, Rock Lee. Viva Mexico, cabrones.
yeah,
That's what I'm
Mexico.
talking
That's
about.
what I'm talking about in the building. Mexico, stand up. You know what I'm saying? Competition, baby. We can't shy away. We can't shy away. May the best man win. But Mexico, y'all going down. Yeah. Y'all go. Vente, vente. Come get it, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Keith Cologne right now, man, uh he's got a good winning streak going for him right now. If I had to tell the young man personally, listen to your coach. Listen to your coach. Stay the course. You everything, believe in your team. I'm 100% that he does that. Just to reiterate, yo, you're doing the right things. You're in the right place. This is your moment. This is your moment. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
and to be clear, when it comes to pro box, you can't judge a boxer by their
No,
record.
they're gonna go get one of these guys out of Mexico and put.
No,
Oh shit, a
they,
killer!
they, they're gonna put you in with competition. They're not gonna shy
Yeah,
away. So when you see somebody's record on Pro Box, don't even think for a second just because his record won't reflect the way they fight.
no,
You know what I'm saying?
No, we
So
all know, or if you're just joining us or being more familiar with the boxing scene and where you can catch some of your good boxing matchups, 100% stamp certified is Pro Box. That is Gladiator School. If you could punch your way out of Pro Box, listen, you're almost there. You're almost there. So, Keith right now, he's at the position right now where he's starting to make that transition transcend into the next category of like possible contenders. Once you get past 10 fights, 10 fights, if he can pull it off tonight, 10-0. I don't care about the knockout for the young man. I just care about the win. Tonight he might go the distance. It's so what? You
yeah,
can't knock out.
he don't care about that.
Yeah, we can't knock out everybody we fight, right? Okay.
He's actually looking. He said it before on the show that he's actually looking for somebody to have him step his game up,
To
and
test them. Yep.
hopefully this fight we'll see
Yep.
some new tools out of that toolbox he's got. Hopefully
Hmm.
we can see something new and be like, oh shit,
No,
like we didn't know that. Yo, shout out to the
yeah.
chat that we got Melasa in the building. It's me,
Saludo.
Rock Lee says, tell him he better box because he can't beat a Mexican toe to toe.
Stop it.
Vamos a
Vamos a
ver.
ver. Let's check it out. Look, now I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wawa in the building said, let's go Colon. It's me. Okay, no, we got those. That's it. Melasa Gonzalo. I'm precisely just came in the building.
All
What's
right.
up? He says, yo, I can't wait to see Alex de Jesus, aka Showtime, fight on Pro Box tonight. He talks a lot of shit on social media. LOL.
Wow. Well, he's gonna have to back it up. You know how that social media shit go. You start running them gums, then pretty soon, you're gonna be Richard Hitchens. You done called out everybody and
And
they
fought
mama
nobody.
and box and ain't fought nobody, and then you ran to Suva. What the hell?
Which, by the way, he ain't gonna have it easy there either.
Nah, but he ran over there. Well, they'll match him up with some guys, but it won't be the top five or what it was for him in the real boxing world.
Right.
These. Let's just not forget, Sufa's only tough because it's mid tier tough. It's all the mid guys, the older guys, and the some guys, some stars. Jail Pataya, I gotta admit, a couple here and there sprinkled.
Oh, speaking of Jail Batai, you heard he's trying to sue the IBF
Yeah, he's not gonna win.
at all.
No, he's
At
not gonna
all.
win. No, he's not winning. He's not winning. I don't even pay attention to that because that's pointless. The IBF is they knows exactly what they're doing. They've been in these situations countless of times with fighters. They have stripped many fighters. Go ahead if you want to and spend that money. It's just going to be a waste of time. You are
Hey,
not.
just an FYI, an update on Xander's training.
Mm-hmm.
He does have Terrence Buck Crawford helping him out with training.
Really, I heard
Yes.
those a lot of those rumors, but I took them as such rumors.
Well, again, the sources that is coming from, it's pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
And he kept hinting at it when he said, I got a surprise for, for everyone on the sparring side and shit like that. So yep.
And you know where that comes from, right?
I'm precisely says he called out Keyshawn on social media to spar. I'm assuming he's talking about Alex de Jesus.
Oh, but you guys
Mark says
know.
the
Go ahead.
Mexican guy he's fighting got KO'd at 112 by Angel Acosta, who
Yes.
Junto KO'd.
Yep.
Colon going to KO him. We'll see.
We'll see. I'm gonna tell you right now, right? Damn, I lost my train of thought right there. They just called me, messed me up. What were we talking about? We were talking about this guy getting knocked out. The guy that Keith Cologne's fighting, right? That's what we were talking about.
Yes.
Okay. All right. There was something else I had to bring up to the point too that I wanted. We were discussing, and I had something I had to say. Damn it! I hate when this happens. I lost my train of thought there. But anyway,
I
show
fucked you
must
up on that.
continue. No, they called me. They called me over
Oh.
there. She was waving at me and shit, and it took me off. What she was
Mr.
saying.
Itachi says, I've been watching some Xander fights. I got him beating Boots.
Oh, got it. Got it. Thank you, Mr. Itachi. Um, where that all stems from, that all of a sudden Terrence Crawford is a bit more eager to helping out Xander is shit talking. This guy was just talking about this dude Showtime talking shit all over social media, right? Who did the same thing. Oh, Bud Crawford is ducking me. Now that I got Bud Crawford's belt, I got it now because he avoided me. Bud Crawford, you know I'm your equal. Jerron Boots Ennis. All that shit talking about the champ and how you got your belt and how you beat your chest of him being stripped. Now look, he remembered that. Terrence remembered that. He remembered, oh, ain't you the dude that was telling the world that I was a duck? Ain't you the guy that was telling the world that I was avoiding you? That you would whoop my ass? Yo, that little fucking competitor inside of Terrence Crawford is so fucking petty that he said, you know what? Me and you might not fight, but I'm gonna help this kid right here out to bust your ass. I'm gonna show him a couple tricks, a couple things or two to young Xander, and we're gonna help bust your ass. And that's when you see. That's why you see when he was saying that shit about Showtime. Then you confirm that sometimes some of this shit talking comes back to haunt you. You know, look at all the shit talking Richard Hitchens did. You know, and I'm not only just taking a shot at him, I'm reminding the world what you said out of your mouth. And if you want to take that as me taking a shot, well, then, brother, shut your mouth. Because I'm only holding you to what you said. You called out everybody in the division one by one and fought no one. You did the fucking Tank Davis blueprint, basically. But you're just not Tank Davis star. See, Tank can get away with that. And he did. And he has. You know why? Because Tank's star status is so strong. Tank Davis came back tomorrow and said, I'm going to fight this dude. People will be there and tuned in. But now you, Richard Hitchens, you didn't even get to that kind of status to be able to pull some shit like this off. You weren't even hot mediocre. You was only hot in certain parts of New York. And you lost your mind, Richard. Like some of these dudes, they think they're on the same level as the other boxers. Everybody wants to be Ryan Garcia. But you're not selling tickets like Ryan Garcia. You're not doing that. So the fighters got to really know when and where. Now, Edgar Berlanga, he's another one. And I know Rosie hears me in the background there because I just mentioned his name and her spider senses went off, right? I'm going to tell you right now, look, Edgar Berlanga got a better deal, I think, than Richard because we already know what Edgar's about. He makes no qualms about it. He doesn't hide it, nothing. Edgar's about the money.
Yep.
He's about the bag. You can see it in the bling bling. Whoever paying the top dollar for his star status of what he brings to boxing, well, then he's with you. But Edgar didn't have no belt. I'm a little concerned on where Edgar Berlanga's going to fight. 175.
Or
Frontline thinks
160.
160.
I'm
I don't
saying
think so.
I say that because he
No
makes
one
68
believes that.
comfortable. He makes 68 comfortable. So if he makes 68 comfortable, 8 pounds is a hell of a lot better than going up
Bro, he got in the
15.
ring with Canelo almost 200 pounds.
That's his walk around weight. That's fine. It's
I don't know about that 160 shit. If you still have faith in that and you think that 160, he gonna fight 160,
Bobby, let's be honest. 175,
that's too
he's
big
going
for
up.
him.
That's too big for him. Yes, I
That's
agree.
too big.
They hit
Why did
different
he
up
go
there.
over there? Why do these fighters put themselves in these situations full bag? You gotta alter your career where you were at. Edgar, man. You know what I'm
And if
saying?
you and if you look at him late, as of late, if you see like the shit he's been posting and shit like that,
He looks
he
skinnier
he looks a lot slimmer. Like he's cutting that weight to get
to
down to
prepare to
to
fight down
60
there.
maybe. I assume.
Maybe,
I don't
maybe.
have I don't have solid
Yeah.
info on that, but I'm just making an assumption based on what I see.
Mm. Well, I don't know, man, but shit. And then we also got that Tyson Fury card tomorrow, right?
Yes.
We got the Tyson Fury. We got the Conor Ben with the Regis Progress fight there, the co-main event. And little by little, I'm really starting to favor Conor Ben in this fight. Unfortunately, I want the American Regis to whoop his ass, but my boxing, you know, from what I've learned in boxing, uh, I think that Conor Ben got enough to beat Regis Progress. I think they're similar in styles. It's a great matchup. On paper, it looks good. Once upon a time of who Regis was. We know the lightning in the bottle that Conor can be. Conor's still young as fuck. And I think he's gonna beat Regis. I'm not sure if he stops him. Um who's the last person to stop Regis Progress? Do you know?
Nobody's ever stopped Regis.
Nobody?
No.
Right? Devin didn't stop him. I knew that.
Nope.
I remember that, the 12. I remember Josh Taylor never stopped him.
No.
He lost the first one.
Regis has never been stopped.
Wait a minute.
Let
He
me
got his
double check.
ass whooped. He got his ass whooped the last fight, right? Let
That
me see. Hold on.
that was against
I remember that. You got him up or not? I'm almost there.
I'm is the problem is that I got it. Regis Progress.
You're too
Uh,
slow. I got him. He's 30.
He's
He got
got
30
three. He's
fights with.
got three losses.
He
No,
ain't
no
never been knocked
knockouts.
out. He ain't never been knocked out. Nope.
He fought Jack Catterall that he lost to.
Yeah.
Jojo Diaz is the one that rocked him.
Yeah. He won that fight, right?
He won that fight, but Jojo Diaz rocked him, had him on ice
Yes.
skates.
Yep. That's right.
Devin Haney clipped him and dropped him.
Devin Haney
Um,
dropped him.
yeah, dropped him. And then Danielito Sorilla, the Puerto Rican fighter,
Mm-hmm.
he had him on stinky legs. Didn't drop him, but had him on stinky legs.
Mm.
So yeah, I mean,
I'm curious. I'm curious right now. Okay, Regis has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 12 round fights, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn. Regis Progress has been in 10 and 12 round fights for a good duration of his career. Now, I saw Conor Ben go the distance with
Eubank.
Chris Eubank Jr. there, but that's a weight drain, Chris Eubank Jr. You know, he really didn't convince me that he had a lot of power. But Conor, okay. Conor doesn't have as much 12 rounds experience, but he's had a couple, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Hey,
5,
don't forget
6,
we got
6 scheduled fights. That's good
that the
enough.
zone card, Estrada versus Tension, the Japanese versus the Mexicano. We
Ooh.
got that one before the Usyk fight. So we got
The
that. Shout out to
Usyk fight,
top.
you got me lost. Or you mean what?
Who's fighting this weekend? Usyk, ain't he?
No, Tyson Fury.
That's yeah, Fury. My bad. My bad. My apologies. My
Yeah,
apologies.
tomorrow. He fights
So
tomorrow.
before that card, they got
Yep.
another card in Japan. It's Estrada versus Tenchin.
So that
Shout out to
Mexico
Top.
versus Japan?
Yep. Shout out to
What
Towers in the
Mexico up
building.
again?
I don't know, bro. That Japanese guy look tough. And if I
Mm-mm.
remember correctly,
He gonna
is
spank
that
him.
those Japanese guys? They be I be getting confused with them. You know what I'm saying? Because
You know the Japaricans. You know what I'm saying? We done took him in.
oh, that's not Nasukawa.
Nasukawa, yeah.
Yeah,
He
who
about to
not?
rock that little Mexican dude, right? Watch.
That's okay. Yeah, I knew him. That's the guy that lost to Takuma Inoue.
Yeah.
Takuma.
Oh, yeah. The one
So
that he would be wearing like those funny jackets and shit in the ring. They'd be
yeah,
like
he
up
went
here.
and he went 12 with him. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nah,
Strata
that
might be in
Mexican dude got
trouble.
a chance to beat that dude, that Japanese dude. Hold up.
Come
I had
on.
him confused in my head with the other one. Now I know exactly who he is. Um, yeah, y'all wait. That Mexico, y'all can win this fight in Japan, bro. Y'all just gotta show up. Y'all just gotta show up. That dude is very beatable. He's good. He's fast. That Japanese dude, he's fast. But the same thing Takuma did. Once Takuma brought him like to the mid rounds, Takuma Inoue started taking over in the fight, and Takuma can't punch, bro, that good. You know, Naoya Inoue, I don't like rocking your little brother, man. I'm sorry, out of respect for you, but I gotta call it like I see it. Your brother can't punch. Your brother can't punch. And that Mexican dude with his, you know what I'm saying, with his grit, fortitude, yo, he just gotta land them big shots. That dude will drop, bro.
Okay,
So
Mr. Itachi just clarified. So that guy, Tension, that's the
yeah,
guy that had the exhibition with Floyd Mayweather.
right, right. Listen, check it out. He looked good, real good. He's a former kickboxer that was like undefeated. Then he made a transition to boxing. He looked real good against like the Maloney brother. When he fought the Maloney brother, he looked good against those guys, shit like that. But when he fought Naoya Inoue's brother really exposed him, to tell you the truth. He really did. He exposed him to the fact that you're on this level. Yo, Naoya Inoue's brother was beating him to the punch, and I thought he was gonna beat Naoya Inoue's brother. I thought he was gonna beat Naoya Inoue's brother. Naoya Inoue was gonna have to come and beat him up because that little Japanese dude got a big mouth in Japan. He's like real boisterous about like who he is as a fighter. He's like a cocky Japanese dude. So I thought he was gonna beat Naoya Inoue's little brother, but Naoya's little brother, bro, took his power well, spun him, was punching with him, and then once he got him out to deep, that dude fell apart. He only got like, what's he got, like 9 fights?
Yeah, 7-1, I think, or 8-1.
7-1 or some shit like that. Yeah, I know it's a real low amount of fights. I mean, he did look good. I know what you're talking about. He did look good against.
You know what it is, Edwin? These MMA fighters, they come over to boxing and they think it's gonna be 5 3-minute rounds or 5 5-minute rounds. Nah, this is 12 or 10 to 12 10-minute rounds. You're gonna be in there, and it's different. You know what I'm saying? Than MMA. Because
Yeah,
MMA, those guys take breaks in between their strikes and
right.
their punching. Boxing, you got somebody in your face constantly. It well depends
That
on the fighter,
Japanese
but
dude made a quick transition, I had to admit. That kickboxer kid, he was letting him go, slinging him. If you stand in front of him, you don't use your footwork. If you're a moving target, he has a problem with movers, right? The Japanese dude. But if that Mexican dude stands in front of that Japanese kid, he might go to sleep. He might go to sleep. The Japanese kid can crack. That kickboxer kid, he can punch, but he's beatable. You can fuck with his head, like Naoya Inoue's brother did. Um, and he just never turned into Nasukawa. He never turned into Nasukawa in that fight with Inoue. He never did. And it was because of Inoue's ability to control the fight. And he just outsmarted him. Inoue wasn't a bigger puncher than him. Nasukawa was the bigger puncher by far. He just nullified his power. He took it pretty well too. And he kept spinning them, kept working, beating him to the shots. And Nasukawa was afraid to pull the trigger. He didn't want to throw the jab because he was going to get tagged over the top with the right. He did, you know what I'm saying? So now that I think about it, I'm like, Mexican dude got a chance. Go out there and beat that dude, but he's going to have to beat him. You know, in Japan, they love that dude. They love that dude. That dude cried in the ring when Floyd Mayweather knocked him out. He won the hearts of millions of Japanese fighters.
hey, shout out to Bull Rider in the building.
Bull Rider.
We're gonna have another
Yeah,
episode of Mexico Down Bad today.
Another episode of Mexico down bad. They're about to
Mhm.
be down bad. We're gonna watch this pro box card and we're gonna see Keith Cologne get in this ring and set the night off right.
What time is he scheduled to fight, Edwin?
Man, we're running it close. They're running like late. I don't know if we're gonna get this interview going because things are running behind. It's just one of those days, man. I swear to goodness, I had everything set up, everything, and I decided to one thing. My wife called me, did it, and then I was like, what does this button do? Yo, yo, in a nutshell, that's what I did.
So today's a shrimp fried rice day.
No, it's not a shrimp fried rice day. It's actually a good day. It's a good day in that sense. But I came home and started messing with the audio again, and I said, "Well, let me erase this and put this software today." And what a time to do it, right? I was like, "What the fuck am I doing? Like, I can't leave shit alone because I'm trying to fix everything." I'm gonna go ahead and just press a whole bunch of buttons.
We got
Did you hear anything?
nope. We got Mac Majestic in the building saying salute.
Salute, salute.
Hey, if y'all
Ah,
got any questions for Keith when he hop on,
yeah,
put it in the chat. We'll ask him the questions.
yeah. Put it in the chat now, just in case we get that quick time in, and we'll sneak a couple questions in for him. Absolutely. Uh,
So the actual I'm on YouTube now. It's saying it starts at 7:30.
7:30. Good.
But Robot is notorious for not playing the undercard.
No, they played last Pro Box undercard and the Pro Box before that they played the undercard because I watched them. So I don't know if they did it in the past, but the Pro Box, remember me and you were talking about it and it was one of the most boring Pro Boxes in a long time.
Oh, the one out of California. Yeah.
Remember? And we saw the prelims and together, some of it, and then we saw the main card. Yeah. And I think they're gonna show the prelims tonight because they're trying to showcase Keith Cologne. And it's no coincidence that the fucking Pro Box card that's being sponsored, I guess, by Pro Box and Sam Lukowicz or one of them guys right there are taking over the rest of it. But it's in Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah. Hey
Keith
Mac,
from
he's scheduled for an 8 round fight.
Yeah, Keith Cologne is born and raised in Newark, New Jersey. That's like Newark's little shining star right now. And the event is in Newark. I'm on the line. They're gonna want to televise his fight. It would only be smart, So yeah, I hope so.
Shout out to old
Absolutely.
Wizard in the building. Salute.
Salute,
Um,
brother.
question is though, I know that Keith and his dad are pretty much freelancing. The
Yep.
question is, did they sign a couple fight deals with ProBox? Is it just one and done? You know what I mean?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but we can ask him when he gets on, or maybe that would be a question his father can answer later. I
Hmm.
want to ask probably mostly, support questions tonight for the fight. I think we'll have those kind of questions tonight. You know, um, and then after this fight, we can see if we can have Keith Cologne come back onto the show. Come back onto the show. And I also like his dad to come on and just to sit back and talk boxing with us. He's a cool dude, man. And like I'd be chopping it up with him. We'd be on the phone, we'd be kicking it and shit, talking about all kinds of shit. So they're always welcome and invited. And they have invited me, in fact, to go to this streaming platform with Keith that they're starting and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'm all in. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know. And it's always good to support Puerto Rican um uh podcastings like myself too as well, and show the unity among us and stuff like that. It's beautiful. Keep the boxing, uh Latin boxing alive, and also all boxing, you know. I'm very diverse in the fact that in boxing that I don't pick sides, flags, ethnicity, none of that shit. I don't do any of that shit.
Shit,
And
fuck
it
that. You speak for yourself, cause I
that's
do.
it. That's it. Well, he's a little bit more biased. He's my biased Puerto Rican. That's why I have him here. I live vicariously through him. He says a lot of shit I won't say normally, right? That's why I love him. I have him around, right? But you know, that's just what it is, you know. And if sometimes you hear me fumble on words, somebody says, "Man, I never heard anybody mess up so many words than round one." I'm like, so you never heard a boxer skip words? A old boxer, a fighter? No, that doesn't happen to us. I might have took one too many punches. I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's like it's funny. I asked myself that this morning. I was like, wait a minute. Is my inability to pronounce names because of all those fights is catching up to me? I'm like, no, right? Because you're always in denial as the fighter. You're the last person to know. But I actually asked myself that actually very same question this morning. I was in the mirror and it went. I was like, hold up. I'm starting to remember names now, but I'm having trouble sometimes pronouncing them. I'm like, might be a little punch drunk there, E. Like, right? But I'm like, hell no. I'm like, hell no, that can't be, right? Because I'm still pretty. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't get my ass whooped. Never. Nah, I lost a couple fights here and there, I think. But yeah, nah, like, well, you know, I lost the OC the ball fight technically, right? But I'm just like, nah, I don't think I ever got to like that. But it was just funny that I said that to myself. I was like, yo, E, you punch drunk, dog. And I was like, oh shit, man, what if I am a little, you know what I mean? I don't know. I got hit with a couple bats in the head when I was younger, in my teenage year. Yeah, twice with a baseball bat. So that's probably harder than a punch, right? I might be fucked up and don't even know it. Yeah, nah, but I think I'm good. I think I'm good. What's that? What's that? Bull Rider, what you saying? Question. Where did he get his first name from? Who?
Talk about
Who?
Keith Colon.
Keith Cologne, his
Yeah,
first name,
where did he get Keith from?
his mom.
Yeah,
But
but
you got
usually I know where he's coming from. He's coming from like
oh, like it because it's like American, like Keith. It sounds like like that. That's what you think?
no, no. He's saying like where did it come from? I know it came from his mother, but like is there like a meaning behind the name? Like did it come from because it does it mean something to the mom or the dad or something like that?
Babe, put that over there.
Like for an example, Oscar Collazo,
It's good.
he got Oscar from Oscar de la Hoya because his mom was a huge De La Hoya fan. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't hear anything you said.
I said like Oscar Collazo. He got Oscar from Oscar de la Hoya because his mom was a huge Oscar de la
Oh yeah,
Hoya
yeah,
fan.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So that's what he's
Oh,
saying
that's
about
interesting. Yeah. Oh, maybe his dad's just name is Keith. I don't know. He might be a junior. I
también.
don't know.
Nah, he would have been a
También.
junior.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like sometimes like you're like real attached with your grandparents or something. And maybe your great grandfather was named Keith.
También.
Shit like that. Yeah, he could have got like the name. Like, where did I get the name Edwin? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then because I went down to Florida and it was Orlando. And I was in a restaurant. I think I told y'all this before. And I was kicking it with the waitress. She said, well, you're funny. What's your name? Where you from? I told the boss, my name's Edwin. She Edwin? Why you got a black man's name? It's like, black man's name? What you talking about? I was like, there's mad Puerto Ricans named Edwin. She was like, I've never heard of a Puerto Rican in my life named Edwin. All the Edwins I know are black, which was funny to me. I was like, what? To come to find out down there, Edwin is a common black man's name. Then I'm like telling her, I'm like, listen, Edwin Rosario, Edwin Rivera, Edwin, like, yo, you don't know all these Edwins, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, right? But yeah, a name can come from anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You never know where. Mine actually. I don't want to leave you with that. My mom named me after her brother that fell off a roof in New York City and died. It was like, well, I think her oldest brother. His name was Edwin. She named me after him. So that's how I got my name. You know, and then Keith, I don't know. We could ask him. Mm, Edwin Vazzaro. Yeah, he fought Hector Camacho. Edwin beat Camacho that night, bro. He beat him
Bull,
that night.
Bull Rider
Eh,
says OC lives rent free in round one's head.
Hell no, he don't live rent free. I charge him rent money, and if you don't pay this month, he's getting the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna stay here rent free. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, your boy OC the boss. Y'all better check him. He's over here running around with Mr. Nesta Gibbs, and both of them are shooting pads in their ass cheeks and on TV telling the world how they doing it. Ness was up on the Boxing Voice today flexing like this, right? I'm like, you know, you're over here doing pads. Of course you're getting big. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it was funny. They put his picture with a bodybuilder, like the body, the down part. I was dying. And then OC the boss, he doing his own little thing. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, yeah, like I said, I seen him getting out of Ryan Garcia's car. I was like, yo, OC, what you yo, Ryan, good looking. Yeah. I was like, yo. So your boy OC the boss is on that juice, but he's on it because he tore his Achilles tendon. I guess the doctor or whatever prescribed him that shit so that it can help heal and build the muscle back. A lot of athletes, in fact, do this. It's very common in the
Is
sport.
that the excuse he's given?
No, yeah, it's definitely an excuse, but you know, I'm gonna say that he's on the juice but like in any sport, in football, if you tear your ACL or your Achilles, right, and Achilles is a big injury, there has been many athletes that have come back from that. But while they're off, you have to get in the depth chart, right? Where you have to be an inactive, like an injured player. At that point, your doctors can order you steroids, PEDs. They can. And it's okay for you to do. And they know about it. Because you're not competing. Then in football, like Edelman for the New England Patriots, he's one of my favorite players, so I watched his injury very closely at the time. When he came back to the sport, he had to do 6 months clean off the steroids for his injury. But what happened was, you know, he told his own story. You know, you start feeling real strong, extra strong on that shit. And he was cutting routes better. He felt stronger. And when it came time to get off of it, he couldn't get off of it. After like 2 or 3 games, he started feeling like the aches or whatever, and he didn't feel like the burst. He went right back to it and he got busted. Edelman got caught. And he was given a year suspension for testing positive for a banned substance. That's how he got caught. Then later he did his tell-all autobiography and he told his story and I watched it. But that's what happens. You can take PEDs and that's what it's for, really. Like if your kid has asthma and their lungs are failing, they give you a steroid for her lungs so that they can get bigger, stronger, right? They give steroids for a lot of things to heal faster. And a lot of athletes do use that. You know what I'm saying? But Ness is over here. He's not an athlete. He's just shooting steroids just to shoot it.
Look at what they give for men over 50. They give them Viagra. It's a steroid to help them perform better.
Well, I don't need any more of that shit. She wants the opposite. You know what I'm saying? She called me a viejo fresco. Yo, but listen, myself, look, I can't say if I ever got an injury, would I do that? But I wouldn't cheat somebody. I'm just not built like that. I'm built in the sense I will smack the shit out of you. You say something funny to me and then you'll smack me back. We'll fight. Yes, I'm built like that. I'm built in the sense that, there's just something about me morally, even as a kid, I can't do. I can't snatch a purse out of a woman's hand. I can't do that. I don't know how people do that. I can't push over an old lady or do something to a kid. I'm not built like that. I'm not doing I can't. It's not in my nature, and like, and when I compete, man, I view fighting sacred when it's on a world stage. Like if we was outside, fighting's not that sacred. I'm just trying to fuck you up straight up as fast as I can. But competition is sacred to me. It's when we put down our weapons and we say fight like men. That's kind of how I view it. You know what I'm saying? And like to cheat, just to win, like, to go that far, I'm not built like that. I won't be able to sleep. I morally in my head, I'll fucking come up here tomorrow and tell on myself. I'm like that. Like I'll go do some crazy shit and keep my mouth shut between us on a case. We good. But when it comes to like lying to my grandmother, when I would come in the house, I would not just say anything. I can't get away with it. There's certain moral things in my life I realize about myself. There's lines I'm not willing to cross. To this day, if my grandmother was alive, I still take off all my jewelry before I go in the house. I just don't want her hear her call me a títere. I hate that fucking word, bro. Because I want her to see me as the grandson she thought I would be. But there's just certain moral lines, brother, and I'm not built like that. And just some people will. Some people don't give a fuck. They'll shoot some shit, go out there and deny it on a mic. I'm a clean fighter. I'm a clean fighter. To each his own, I guess. I'm not built like that. That shit'll eat me up inside. I'll feel like such a shitbag, like a less than a warrior. It would be everything against everything I believe in. It would just I would feel like a phony. Like a fucking phony. That's how I would feel. It would haunt me. It would just, you know. I don't know how you guys feel about that shit, but and I've never had the pressures of millions of dollars neither. Okay? So let me add that into the equation. I've never been an athlete when I had a $14 million contract that year I was making, but I needed to make these numbers. Every man has their limit. And before I shit on somebody and not know their situation, I'm not. Uh, they'll push you over that line, these sports agents. Before you know it, you're fucking taking everything you need just to stay in another game. I've never experienced that. I don't know what that's like. But maybe if I was there, maybe I'd cross a line I thought I would never cross. There are a lot of nevers in my life that I said I never would do. Fucking end up doing that shit. By the time I was like 19, I was like, I'm going to stop saying I'll never do this. Because everything I said, man, I ain't never going to smoke a cigarette. You that smoking shit when I was like 9, man, smoking is bad for you. Here I, in fucking 11 in the schoolyard, like this. Fucking like, I'm not going to smoke weed. Marijuana's blazing. Same everything in life, man. I just realized, like, I guess we all have our limit. I would like to sit here and just say I know that I'm at this age right now, in this point in my life, and I repeat, I have never taken a ped, a steroid, no perform. I'm not an athlete like that. What the fuck do I gotta do? What, to be on the block? Be like the most buff fucking gangster on the block or something? Like, I never embarked in that world. There was no need for me. You know what I'm saying? This is just all roast con pollo and chuleta. Y'all see, that's what that is. That's rice, beans, and chuleta. That's all it's ever been my whole life. You know what I mean? Ness tried to say he was gonna out. I'm gonna have a 6-pack by May. I was like, yeah, steroid pack. But he's loving it right now, and hey, I guess if he wants to be like a certain age and feel a certain, Ness is not an actual athlete. He could do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm just fucking with him and shit, because you cheating, brother. You still cheating. You might get where you're going. You're not a professional athlete, and we don't got to give you a drug test. You can blatantly come out and say it. Cool, you got that freedom. Just know you cheated to get there. That's all I'm saying. Hey, yo, read the chats, please.
Got you. Nathan says the body adjusts to whatever you put in it. Max says the pet ties ain't no good to stay on. Hopefully,
Not too long.
he's just trying to get to his goal and stop the pets. He won't feel the same after going off of them. So it's
Nope.
really not all that. George got the
Right.
Puerto Rico flag, strong arm and flames. He says, in love and war, says Nathan.
That's right.
Melasa says, I've been watching the moon spacecraft. Will splash pretty soon.
Mm,
Whatever, whatever that is.
I
Kai
know.
says, facts. I wish every fight was fair. No guns, no weapons, no pets, just fists.
Just fist, man. That's it. Where's the honor and fucking, you know, listen, guys. Stop right there for a second. Listen, guys. If we're if you have a knife and I have a knife, we can talk. If I have a knife and you have a gun, let's negotiate. If I have a gun and you have a gun, well then we ain't nobody taking a step backwards. But now if you have a gun and I have nothing, what you have in your hands is my life. I have no more choices at that point. You understand? That is not equal. It's not fair. I've saw a lot of good men, worthy men, die by gunfire. That if you was to put down that gun and fight that guy, you wasn't gonna beat him, were you? You didn't have to take his life. You guys could have fought to see another day. Right? Where's the honor in shooting somebody, shooting them in the back?
Hey, Edwin,
Where's the
I'm almost as old as you,
Yep.
but you remember back in the day, you would fight, you'd shake hands, and then go grab a beer together.
Yeah, it was rare. It was rare, but yeah, we did. Yeah.
Nowadays, you're getting jumped, you're getting stabbed, you're getting shot. Nobody fights fair no more.
No, 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 no. In my era, in my time, in my short time so far on this earth, I watched it transcend from one-on-ones to jumping to gang fights to meeting up somewhere and fighting to a shot being fired in that fight. Then it was no more gang fights, drive-by shootings. Um, then it went a period of all the kids that were doing the drive-by shootings, they all went to prison for a while. Then it went broken gangs trying to be drug fucking dealers. And from there, these kids didn't know how to fight, period. They saw it more into just trying to jump somebody or pulling out a gun than rather being embarrassed trying to fight. We went to like a 10-year spread, like a period, 10-year period, where that like all the fights on YouTube of all these dudes fighting were ridiculous. You started to notice, yo, we're losing our way when it comes to combat sports. We might be real stylish in basketball and football and have pink cleats and want to put fucking gold teeth on. You don't need that kind of skill to defend yourself. What are you gonna do when a guy grabs your girlfriend's ass? Running and do a layup? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Go like that and be like, pitch me the ball? Uh, no. So it was concerning that our fighting as Americans started going down. The more the bar them started going down, you started seeing the transformation in our kids. Okay, just think about it, right? When I came up and I was like in the middle of my high school days, NWA was rocking, Ice Cube, all that shit, right? Was rocking. Brothers was coming out of the joint. They were coming out of jail into our neighborhoods, big as shit. These motherfuckers look like real bodybuilders. They were big, right? Okay. Think now. How are they coming home? Almost the same way they went in, just 20 pounds heavier. No weightlifting, nothing. Remember when my friend, right, Greg, he's black. I used to joke with him all the time. I'd be like, yo, Greg, you lucky you black because you can see all your cuts. Because when we were like 14 and shit, we want to be on the block showing off our little muscles and shit. Right. So he was always cut up. This motherfucker looked like the black Spider-Man. Right. Now, now you see them, the black kids, they look like fucking like like uh like olive oil. Real thin, slender. Like it was like they took away all their muscles. Most of them are not coming out like they used to. Not even us. I used to see the Puerto Rican kids back in the day when I was growing up. These motherfuckers look like Tarzan. Now you see them, the Puerto Rican kid today, chancletas, flip flop, a little gut at 14. Fucking, you see him, you be like,
Edward, that's
they
because back in the day,
they
we
don't
used to
work
go
like
out.
us.
We used to go outside and play.
No, we had to change my grandfather's tire. I had to
That
go
too.
outside and pick out fucking wrenches and vice grips from downstairs. Then I had to go with my boys, jump on the monkey bar for a little while. Then I had to run down the street, go meet my other homie real quick. Then I run up the street and go see him. I was in shape.
Yeah, but
Uh,
now everything these kids is everything social media. They're too into social media.
yeah.
They're into gaming. They're into all that
Nah,
bullshit.
I
They're
can't.
not.
It took all that shit away from them.
Yeah.
They not.
Let me catch
They
up with the
don't
chat,
look.
Edwin.
Yeah, they don't look like us at all.
No more talks. Says hell yeah. I get right before. Excuse me. I go up to my granny house, pulled pants up, hat off, no profanity, no slang. Melassa
That's
says,
respect right there.
What time Keith Colon fight? Opening card, question. Um, Kai says, some dudes just roll that way perfectly. Okay with doing pads, athlete or not, just weird dudes. Nathan says, I'm excited as hell tonight. Let's get some good fights going. Probox got the
Yeah.
best fights. Najee Cruz was a banger. Edmund talking about some Nienta Latin King ish.
Eh, I
Captain
was never
Howdy.
one of them. Never. They could never get me to join.
Cap, cap,
I'm well known in my neighborhood for that. I don't know if you guys know that, but they try to move into my neighborhood and shit and make me join and shit. And I took the other option. I said, well, give me your best fighter. And if I beat him, you guys leave me alone. 3 times I did that. All 3 times I never joined their game. So I leave it like that.
Captain Howdy says, I conceal carry. I don't look for trouble, but if you fuck around, you find out. I'm the same way, Howdy. Same way.
Hmm.
I carry my shit everywhere I go. I don't look for trouble.
And you want to know why I didn't join these gangs too when I was younger? Me and my brother, we fought pretty good. I got to give it to my older brother. He was a lot better than me, right? As far as knockouts, he was way better than me. and he was just a tough kid. He was a tough Puerto Rican kid, and it was cool being his younger brother. I gotta admit, right? But Jose fought so good that he didn't need a game. He didn't. He was a type. He was he okay. Yeah, he did some bad shit. You know, he snatched people's chains. He went into neighborhoods and shit and took some Sherlins off dudes and some coats. That's my brother. That's what he did, right? Okay. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But, but the thing was that he tried to keep me away from gangs so much and to prove to us that we were good by ourselves, only a couple of our boys, because you needed one or two or three guys. That's it. But we didn't want to join the fucking gang itself. Then when we got to fucking Massachusetts, right? No sooner we get it, what does he do? Joins the gang. Right? Right? My brother. I guess he joined it because he was like one of the head founders of it, right? And then he kept me out of it. He was like, nah, you don't want this, Edwin. And I was young. And then my mother introduced us to boxing from my father. My mother was the first person to actually bring me to a boxing gym where everything made sense. And that's where I started my journey fighting. Um, although I admit it, I'm the definition of wasted talent. I got good. I got good. Your boy was pretty good.
Hey, you know what I just thought about, Edwin?
Yeah,
Maybe Pro Box doesn't allow the videoing vaccine, like in a locker rooms. That's why he hasn't gotten on.
I never actually
That
questioned that.
that's that's just an assumption because you know how Pro Box is almost like a sofa where
Oh yeah, papi, mira, that's getting scary, ain't it? They're denying all of us for fucking access to these fights now. And they're not just like denying like me. They're denying guys that been in the game reporting boxing that are real journalists for like 20 years that got real credentials.
yeah,
And they're asking to go to the Sufas event, and Turkey's denying the access to the behind the scenes. They're starting to take that away from us. You know why they want to take that away from us? Because the less we know, the more narrative they can put out. They'll
yep,
control more of the narrative.
dictatorship at its
Yeah, that
finest.
that way, if we're not in the locker room, then we don't know. They'll be like, "Were you there? Were you there?" No, then you don't know, and they'll always be able to punch holes in our stories or what we're thinking about or trying to connect the dots. You know, for a long time in boxing, many of us have gotten credentials and access behind the scenes to a lot of these fights, and I think that's really important. It's important for the boxing world. It's important for the viewer, for the boxer himself to get recognition amongst the fans. So I always thought that that was a good connection between the fighter and the fans. And Sufa, Dana White, they're trying to get rid of all of this. They've stopped, in certain circles that I'm in, that I call people and shit. Guys have been reporting left and right, and I mean big guys in the game, guys you don't think that would get denied. Yeah, so that's getting scary when they're starting to control the narrative.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think Pro Box is like that. I'm just thinking out loud. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Mhm.
that could
Well,
be a
they already
possibility.
started it. They already, Turkey already started this shit. He didn't let anybody go to this Tyson Fury shit. And when we put our credentials for the New York shit, they shot us down too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and the
Um,
only
no,
reason why fucking Chosen One, Camachito was in like Flynn, brother, he's basically the with the Lorenzo and them dudes. Like they had a relationship. Like he's actually been on the island with Subriel and Felix Trinidad and ate dinner, went to church with these dudes. Literally went to church with all of them. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And
Plus he worked for the biggest newspaper in Puerto Rico, El Vocero.
Yeah, yeah.
So
So,
he's got a
but
lot of
he,
pull when it comes to that.
yeah,
No More
yeah.
Talk says, you know, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't going by old school rules no more. They got switches now until they get painted and the OG go home and think nothing of sending you to the upper room. Melasa says NWA Hollywood Hogan Hall Nash Goldberg laughing emoji. Then he says I got
Those were
confused
the
with
days, huh?
NWO and NWA. Captain says soy protein better males. Bull Rider, it's called inbreeding. Boxing boxing
What the fuck?
unwraps. Bro, changing tires, my lord, I hated that. LOL. Nathan says,
I used to love it.
it's the food too, bro. Soy and stuff, they don't train like that. They not built
Mm-mm.
like that, bro.
Right.
Boxing Unwrapped says, but I can swap an engine now though.
Eh,
George says facts. We was outside and doing sports, running, baseball. Nathan
wiffle
says
ball, all kinds
all
of
that
shit.
shit
We used to play wiffle ball for an
in the
hour,
middle of the
touch,
street,
yeah,
and
touch
and
football for
everybody
like 2 hours.
and everybody knew the code. Car, we all got out the way, let the car go by, and then went right back at it.
Hmm.
Nathan says Najee Lopez, not Cruz. My bad, laughed my ass off. Dwayne Styles, saludo, happy Friday. He's Captain says Probot cards are awesome. Dwayne says, oh God, another true media guy. He says Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. Nah, he always says that every time he comes in
Every
here.
time he comes in.
Every time he comes in,
Every
he says, yeah, he
time.
says it, yeah.
Yeah.
I know why round one. I
That's a
know
good
why.
fan. I like that
Nathan
guy.
says, I know why round one, but I can't tell you, bro. But the Sufa boxing goes really, really deep, bro. Talk about the dictatorship behind Sufa. Boxing and Rap says Sufa is a corporate boxing. Straight back rooms. Look at the belt, for God's sakes. They have uniforms. LOL.
Jesus Christ.
Nathan says, yeah, it's back rooms. Why you think nobody can buy tickets, brother? Rabbit hole goes hella deep. Boxing on Rap says, Nathan, I'm in corporate America. It's crazy. Easy to tell, too. I'm sure it's crazy. No More Talk says, LOL, these young mofos ain't have uncles like, oh, you tough, right? Come outside, put the gloves on. Since you in
Hmm.
school fucking up, you better fight back, too. Pug says, Sufa and Pro Box, both good to me. Hey, everybody has their, I personally think Pro Box is a million times better than Sufa, although
I
I
think
know
Box Lab
Sufa.
is.
Yeah, but so here's and I'm not sticking up for Sufa because I could care less for Sufa. But as of right now, they have not delivered what they promised. That's the
Right,
only reason why I'm a little upset with Sufa. And then not to mention all the bullshit like politics that are behind Sufa. But who
right,
are we? We're just boxing fans. If a boxing match comes on, I'm gonna watch it. It is what it
right,
is.
right. We just want to see a fight, a good fight, a
Right.
good squabble, a nice fade. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but time will tell to see what the fuck these guys got themselves into. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Hey,
said it
boxing
on
on rap. I disagree. The last two Sufa cards have been ass, in
Sufa
my
cards.
opinion.
The Sufa cards been
No,
so
solid, solid.
solid.
Not gonna
Not
lie.
gonna lie. Okay, yeah, that's what this is, solid. Okay.
Yeah,
But Pro
I
Box
disagree.
is the move right now. Yeah. Um, look, they're just starting off so far, so
That's
I'm
why
not
I'm
gonna.
not critical.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna be so harsh on them. But I got to admit, their product is not what they said they were pushing out by any means. They had told
Correct.
me that my cruiserweight champion, Jayo Bataya, was going to be able to unify and become undisputed when signing to Sufa. And then lo and behold, what they actually got him was stripped. So not only did you lie to me, you lied to the fighter. Now the fighter is in a lawsuit in court trying to get a belt that he rightfully won, that you told him, yeah, you're going to unify here, everything's going to be fine. But no sooner that the fight came to pass, what happened? You understand? Then Sufa was saying that there was a salary cap type shit, that you don't pay any sanctioning fees. You don't pay any sanctioning fees for your belt. Como? Come again? Right? Then why are you taking all my sponsorship money? Why are you taking the ability for me to show my face and profit off of that? You own all my rights as a boxing company? I can't even make a commercial without you allowing it and getting a percentage. So I might not be paying sanctioning fees, but in a way, I am. I am. You're just dressing it up as something else and calling it something else. That's all you're doing, but you're still paying that same amount to Sufa that needs that money to what? Survive. Same thing boxing's doing. They pay sanctioning fees so the belts and the organizations survive. Sufa is just calling the sanctioning fees a different name while telling you you're not paying sanctioning fees. So once I started seeing that,
Well, hold on,
yep,
hold on. Sufa, they're not charging you sanctioning fees, right? But
mhm,
they're also not allowing you to make extra money. You can't get sponsorships.
that's what I
You
just
can't,
said. Yeah,
right?
you can't.
And then
You,
the other thing is they own the building. They're using the UFC building, the basement.
right.
Um, so they don't have to pay out as much as renting a venue like the WBC, BLBA, and IBF.
What the WBO, the WBA, and all them, they don't get the money for the venue. That's the promoters and the streaming and
Right.
and the city sometimes. Even the city, the mayor gets a percentage in a big money fight in his city. Okay, so then you bring revenue to everything else. The way they survive is off you pay a percentage, 13% to a world title. Now I take that money and I bring it back to my company, which in that company I have secretaries, other people. For the IBF, we cover 17 weight divisions. We have phone calls coming in all day with promoters, managers asking the IBF to sanction a fight for them. So where's your fight going to be? It's going to be over here. Okay. So we're going to need one of our guys, IBF, with a badge that is qualified to go over there and regulate the fight so that you guys don't have just a backyard barn burner fight. The IBF got to go there and say, you have a good building, a good ring, you have equipment, you guys are worthy of having a professional fight. If the IBF shows up and you got a fucking cage outside in the backyard with a cell phone, they're not sanctioning the fight. The IBF is there to make sure that you are up to par, that you're signed, your paperwork is in order, everything. You have structure. That's what you pay for the 13%, to make sure you don't get killed in a ring where that some mafia guy set up a fight to have his guy look good and they put some kid in there, dressed him up, and he gets brutalized for your entertainment.
And not to mention, they're trying to get rid of the Muhammad Ali Act.
And make sure that they don't take your son after getting brutalized and just throw his body in an alley somewhere. No, the IBF is in attendance for these reasons. There are laws. There are things that you got to obey by. This is a professional. They got to make sure. Where's your doctors? Where are your doctors? Where's the ambulance? Where's this guy? That's what they do. That's what you pay for, so that you have a fair chance. And they're not over here in the locker room putting brass knuckles in a boxing glove because you don't got no sanctioning official there. You get caught doing something funny with an official, You're going to jail. It's not like a slap on the wrist. You're going to jail.
Hey, Kai says, chill. Sufa compensates their fighters well, and they're another outlet. Dana is no savior, but more boxing isn't bad. I agree with the second part of it.
I agree with the
Well,
second part of it.
with both parts of it, yes. I mean, yeah, we know Dana ain't no savior, and we're getting more boxing. Compensates? We don't know that. We don't know what because he said, there was a bracket on how they were gonna pay. All of a sudden, that bracket's out to shit. You know what I mean? Fucking Connor Ben. He just signed supposedly for how much was it? 15? 10?
Well,
15?
that's not
Yeah. Melasa says, I'm that deal that teaches my nephew how to have a guard. Then receive a call that nephew's in the office for fighting. Laughing emoji. Nathan says, Sufa boxing cards feel soulless. It's like watching boxing in the basement. I don't like the atmosphere. Pro Box is the best promotion right now, hands down. Boxing and rap. It's not what they said because now they see they can't operate in a vacuum. So now they got to backpedal,
right.
regroup, and attack this from another angle. Pug says Pro Box has better promising fighters. Sufa is a better Thunderdome arena for the fighters needing to bounce back to show and prove like Belanga and Hitchens. No more talk, says Opatai. Should have had a lawyer, not blaming him for taking an opportunity, and the higher ups took advantage of him. Kai says, call it what you want, but Dana is applying pressure. Look at the sanctioning bodies and other promotional companies. You've seen Top Rank sign with the Zone, and Golden Boy renewed their deal with the Zone. Melasa says, I teach my niece how to break a hand, lock, and hit the stomach. Laughing emoji, cool emoji, punching glove. Precise construction in the building says, what up, fellas?
What up?
Sufa's letting dudes eat, though.
Oh,
Pug,
yes.
Pug says, Sufa kind of a protection bubble from the other rankings. Also, for a few fights. Hitchens can't fight Keyshawn now at Sufa. I don't think that fight was ever going to happen anyways because fucking Hitchens is the type that'll call everybody and their mother's name out, but won't fight nobody. Look at what happened with
Nobody.
Oscar Duarte. The day of the fight,
No, the
when they
fact that he's not rematching Oscar Duarte is just insulting.
no, he never fought Oscar Duarte.
No, but rematch him in the sense that because the first one got
Oh,
canceled, you need
make
to
it happen now.
rematch.
Yeah.
Yes, you need
Yeah, make it
to
happen.
just to. You can't walk away like that and have the boxing world questioning
Hitchens
whether
down
you
bad.
ducked him or not. If you're supposed to be a warrior, right? Like this mighty fighter that you claim you are, give Oscar Duarte. He went through a training camp, you piece of shit, like Richard. Like he took time out away from his family to fight you. Listen, that's why I say that when you do things like that, people put you on a shelf because they're not sure you're gonna show up to the fight. We're gonna make a venue. We're gonna put up posters. We're gonna put you up on Las Vegas for people can bet odds, and you don't show up. I'm not sure people are gonna want to work with you. That's not a good look. It's really not. And the fact that he didn't run it back or like, okay, Oscar Duarte, I'm just gonna prove to you, I didn't duck you, I wasn't scared of you. I'm gonna fight you. That in itself didn't look good. Then he ran over there. Now he's gonna lose his belt. Like every move he made all the way up until this point is making him look soft. Richard Hitchens. Yes, it is. Maybe he can turn this around. Maybe. You know how boxing is, bro. You bring these motherfuckers love, fucking blood, knockouts, they'll love you again.
Yeah, but we know Hitchens doesn't have the pop to knock you out. He's got hell of a ring IQ. He's got a good boxing game, but he ain't got no
When he
pop to.
likes to, yeah, use it. Like I'm starting to notice, man. Lemo there, uh, he shut him
Yes,
down.
Gustavo Lemos took him to very very
Shut
deep
him down.
waters.
Like, where was Key? I mean, Richard Hitchenson's jab then. Like,
Well, and that's just it. That's where when we talk about Suriel, You know how we talk about Suriel, like a jab ain't gonna
Yeah.
keep you off.
Nah,
Surier's
sometimes it
constantly in your
don't.
face.
Right.
And that's what happened with Hitchens on this one. Gustavo Lemos was in his face. That jab didn't back him up. And I mean, don't get me wrong. He clipped Gustavo a couple times where he had the stinky leg a couple times, but not as bad as Hitchens had it in the later rounds. You know what I mean? No More Talk says my son said he gonna fight in the back of a club. I immediately went and picked him up and told him, if you want to fight, beat me first. Now
Yo,
he's forced.
yep,
Max
go
says,
ahead.
Max says now he's forced to move to 47. No More Talk says these underground companies are shady. And then
Shady.
the last one says Captain Howdy, Zayas, Mason, and Schofield have more guts than older boxers in their prime. Facts.
Facts. Let's put this up here. Let's put that on the board. Let's put that on the board. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm glad you went and picked up your son too, as well. Uh, a lot of people don't understand why we pay these sanctioning fees. It's also in regards to trying to protect us as much as possible. Anyway, there are cheating in sports that you know you you can't stop, but the knowing that these sanctioning bodies provide things like instant replay. They have a committee where that you can appeal the fight. It's a professional setting. Having your son fighting some back club back there, getting his face punched in while the referee's in on it. They gave him an extra $100 not to stop the fight. And for that, your son's gonna get brain damage? Hmm? Because he wants to prove how tough he is. You understand how we were when we were young. We were young egos too. I don't fault my sons for doing half the shit they did. Shit, I can look back and say I fell for those same pitfalls. I thought I was safe back there. I can't tell you how many places I walked in as a young man. Today, in my right sense, I would not walk in that building. But as a young man, I lived there. I had no problem walking in there every fucking day. Thinking back, how many people, things that happened that I won't talk about, but I'm glad you went and got your son because we as fathers and as uncles, we got to step up. We can't just give them that speech over the phone anymore. That shit's not working. You know that speech you call them, yeah, let me talk some sense into them. Nah, we got to lead by example now. Just like they led our children into this era, we got to lead them back out. And that's just real talk. You got to physically go down there, pick them up, be them, let them observe you and your actions and know that they're watching you. Show them how to stand up straight. Show them how to work properly. Show him how to do things because although he's fucking around, he is paying attention to you. And that's the only way sometimes you can teach these guys and bring them back. Because all that on the phone shit, giving them the speech, don't you understand that as soon as they hang up with you, they go to YouTube and they get 30 minutes of instant gratification on these little fucking speeches, you know? And it's not gonna work. It doesn't work then. It's not gonna work like that neither. So the fact that you went and got him personally, get him out of that. You couldn't talk him out of that on the phone now, could you? You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's where we're at as fathers and uncles and friends. And you got to speak up for your best friend now. Like them times like when you out and your best friend's acting up, you want to back him up, but he about to get you all fucked up. Or regardless if he did or not, or get you hemmed up, you got to learn how to speak up in those moments to your friend. You know what I'm saying? And like try to get shit bring it down or whatever. But that's how we have to be as men and teach our kids to speak up and not to be in the back of that fucking store. And how to speak up for themselves and not just to be led. And not every smile, every joke, every fucking punchline is a friend. Yeah, I just met you. Yo, you made me laugh. We shared a blunt and shit. I'm not ready to fucking do 10 years for you. I'm not ready. All of a sudden, it's like we done meet and all we get in, you know what I mean? Like, we just got to teach our kids better. That's it, really, as uncles and fathers, man. And I agree to that shit, because, you know, the life that boxing can give you, the discipline that boxing can give you, I would rather bring my kid back to a gym. If he wants to fight in front of in back of a thing, you think you got that kind of fire in you, bring him to the gym and let's see if he can do it right and stay dedicated and disciplined. It'll really build to his character and mold him into probably a better man, you know? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, uh, I always wished I stood with it, boxing. I really did. But I don't cry over spilled milk. Found a way to reinvent myself, give back to boxing, and keep boxing alive and right here for me. You know what I'm saying? Have a platform where I could talk is something I thought of, and look where I'm at now. So I might not be, you know, g- my world title days are probably over with. That's okay. It's okay. I might go get a Border Wars title. Might have to just get that. I might can't end on a lost note. But I have fun. I have fun, and that's just my experience, and I share that with you guys. You know, and I'm not sure if we're gonna get this interview with Keith. I think they might. Everything's getting sped up right now. Um, I haven't heard back from his father. I called him on the phone. We did talk while I was on the live, but he was telling me right then and there that yeah, in fact, okay, yeah. So I he does have the link. I just wanted to make sure I got the link out there to him. Okay. I have another number for him, so I'm gonna send it to both of them just in case. But if the young man is focused, dialed in, Keith, if you can't do it, brother, it's okay. No, another time, you know, if you're watching me right now in the locker room or anything, or on the phone, Keith, or Keith's dad is watching right now, Papi, don't worry about it. You know, don't take it like, you stood me up or anything like that. Nothing like that. This is boxing. I understand what goes on back there. But yes, I would like your son to come on, um, maybe tomorrow or the next day, whatever the outcome is, and come on and talk to us and get him more connected and familiar with the fans. This is a young fighter right here. I have a lot of high hopes for. I think he can go far in the sport of boxing, long as he keeps his head on straight, stay away from the bullshit, and don't take every woman in your life serious. You know what I'm saying? Recognize that there's a position where you want to be in life. If there's a little Mrs. Keith Cologne now, I'm sorry, ma. I didn't mean to take a shot at you. If you're in love with your boo, stay with him, all right? But if not, don't play that game. Do like in boxing. Stick and move with the ladies. Stick and move. And establish yourself and then do that. That could be my best advice. You don't want to juggle both things. As a fighter, boxing is a lonely man sport. It really is. Uh, it's not a sport that I would recommend big entourages, Corillo. They don't hang around long. The only time the Corillo comes out is when the fight is over and they know you're going to spend money. That's when the entourage comes out. But when you're training and everything, the entourage is never there. They don't got time to hang around with you in a gym. That's just the way the life of a boxer is. And you have to train and stay disciplined. And the only way you can hang out with the entourage, it would have to affect your boxing career. And if you do that, sooner or later, it'll catch up to you and you'll neither have boxing nor the entourage. It's usually what happens. AB. It's what happens. So, as long as Keith understands and embraces the lifestyle that comes with boxing, it's a lot of sacrifice in boxing. It's real lonely sometimes. You think that nobody's paying attention to you because it's not that. It's that rappers and music stars don't want to fucking hang around with a boxer's life is difficult. You know, constantly jogging, running, training, doing this, talking about fighting this and that. These motherfuckers want to pop bottles and be in videos and shit. Yo. It's a different life. So, as long as Keith Cologne understands that no matter if you meet your favorite movie star, actor, whatever, meet him, keep it pushing. I'll have time to hang out with you guys in about 10, 15 years when my career is over and I'm still young enough to enjoy my money. That's the right way to do it in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's not always that way now, is it? You know, it's easier said than done. I've never been in a position where my favorite movie star or actress said, "Hey, come out and hang out with us tonight." You think I'm going to sit there and say no while I'm sitting here on the camera trying to tell this young man to keep his head straight? I can imagine what that shit is like. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoever the greatest is in your era. I can imagine fighting in Trinidad's era and fucking Michael Jordan. Hey, Edwin, hang out with us tonight. We got a bunch of bad biddies and some liquor, right? No, Michael, I can't hang out with you. I gotta go train. Man, I wish I was like that. I can sit here and tell you I was, but Usyk is probably a fighter that can do that. Terrence Crawford was another fighter that I think can do that. Little by little, he started slipping into the party life. You saw Terrence Crawford. But when he was like really in the middle of his career, it didn't seem like you didn't see him nowhere but the gym. He wasn't getting that respect he felt he deserved. So he kicked everybody else's ass until you recognized him. Terrence Crawford. Different kind of machine. And I wish I could sit here and tell you that a lot of these fighters don't fall for these, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. Yo, I watched the Spanish channel, Telemundo, channel 27. Let those women ask you to come out and hang out with them. God, come on, bro. And then you look like Keith Cologne. Listen, when I was I was a pretty decent looker. I'm still am, right? In 24, you should have seen me. Them Telemundo women, especially that fucking news reporter lady, the fucking weather girl there. Oh, Edwin. And by the way, this would obviously be without me and my beautiful wife, of course, because they can ask me now, and there is no woman on this planet, okay?
Hey,
I,
blink
I,
if you're in trouble.
listen, right? I might have been talking a little too much, right? But, nah, bro, it's real talk. Like, being young like that, like Keith Cologne, I put myself in his shoes when I talk. Like, I'm talking about him. And like just the things that come with the sports. Imagine that shit, bro. Come on, dog. I
Now
ain't
Keith
never.
got a good head on his shoulders. He's focused
Yeah,
on his boxing career,
yeah.
and plus
Like
he's got a game plan for life after boxing or even during boxing.
yeah.
He's getting his degree in Rutgers University right now.
Yep.
So it's not like he's stopping at just boxing. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's studying. He's if I'm not mistaken, if I remember, I know he's going for psychology, but I
Hmm.
think he's going for his doctoral. You know what I'm saying?
He's got to go
So
to head on his shoulder.
he's got to go
Like
ahead. Yeah.
yeah. Like all these artists is like Bad Bunny, and like I can imagine what that pressure is like. You know, but just staying the course, enjoying the moment, not going too far, knowing the when and the where, when to say no to some things, when to say yes to certain things. It's hard. It's you're on a tightrope
And
sometimes, and
wrap it
then
up because these girls nowadays are shady as fuck. They're gonna try to
man,
get
you're
knocked
like on a
off.
tightrope. You know, we saw what that effect can have on fighters like a Ryan Garcia type
Yeah.
fighter. You know, like them dudes and shit. And like fame could be something else. Yo, Ryan Garcia was with David the Monster Benavides. They were shooting a video just before his fight, I think, before Mario Barrio, I think it was. So they're going into like this restaurant. They're on the pier or whatever out there, and they're trying to get into this restaurant. I'm not sure if it was Vegas.
Hey,
I
no
don't
more
know.
talk. I'll let Edwin read that in silence. I'm not gonna read it out
All right,
loud.
hold on. So I already know it's something. So it goes to show you, right? Star status that David the Monster Benavides was standing outside the restaurant. Not one person walked up to him and said, "Yo, you're David the Monster Benavides." No, he was in public. And Ryan Garcia pulled up, bro. Not even 2 minutes went by. The first kid, "Yo, you're Ryan Garcia." The next kid, "You're Ryan Garcia." The next kid, "You're Ryan Garcia." David the Monster Benavides is better accomplished. He's been in some pretty big fights. And then on top of that, you know, the camera's still rolling. David the Monster Benavides is standing there going, "Ryan." Ryan says, "What?" He says, "Are you going in there to eat?" And then you could hear it. He tries to say it low to Ryan. "Did you set an appointment? Do you got an invitation?" And Ryan said, "Nah, man, I fucked up. I didn't call. But come on." And David, we just stood there looking at his phone like this in the video. Go watch it. He just Ryan ain't getting there. That's like this place ain't they don't go for that, right? This motherfucker Ryan walk up, open the door. They said, they knew him by name. They said, "Do you got a reservation?" He said, "Nope." They said, "Right this way, sir." And then he had to call David the Benavides in. Yo, come on. Yo, I was like, and then David like congratulated Ryan. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, "Man, I forgot who you are. You're Ryan Garcia." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey,
you
no
know,
more talk. That's not gonna work over here on Restream. You can remove it from YouTube, but you can't remove it from over here.
why what happened?
Go to no more talk. Read the what says round one would have. Read it
Round
to yourself
round
though.
Listen, I'm blinking. Yo, frontline, help me.
Bull Rider wants to know if me and you are fans of Sufa now that Belanga signed. Um, we're fans of boxing. Like I said, it's something that keeps us busy for the night or whatever. It would have been better had he stayed with the regular sanctioning bodies, but whatever. Look, Edwin, that's it. Starstruck. No hable. No hable.
Yo, listen. Anyway, it's hard to talk when you have a 12 gauge shotgun pointed at you. You know what I'm saying?
Melassa said after the victory in the locker room would be better, the interview. But again, I honestly I honestly have a feeling that ProBox probably doesn't allow them to go live in the back rooms, in the locker rooms. That's just an assumption.
You know what I'm starting to think? I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this. But I think I'm getting double crossed right now. By my own account, I put out the video saying I was going to interview him at 5. I think I alerted a lot of people and they all started calling him.
You think so?
I have a feeling. I just, something in my gut. like
Yo,
10
just
minutes ago. Something the spider senses went off and I was like, damn, you put out that video. But I wanted everybody to know to be here. And then I think these other bigger platforms was like, you know what? We got that number. Yo, probably snake me. I don't know. He'll
mm,
probably got all these calls and it's like, man, now we getting calls. Yeah, yeah, we shit.
No more talks. You good? You ain't gotta apologize. Edwin's a grown man.
Oh yeah,
He
nah,
he
nah,
he, he
nah,
he knows how
Bob.
to block a chancleta, a
You know
broomstick, a
it. You know what I'm
frying pan.
saying? And I
He's
ain't
used
never
to it.
scared to sleep on the couch. I ain't never scared. Yo, baby, I'm sorry. Yo.
Bull Rider. It was
Yo.
supposed to be. It was supposed to be at 5:30.
Yeah.
But Edwin was running late as usual,
Well, I was running
and
late and they was running late,
and
so
and then
oh,
what had happened was I don't know what had happened.
no, I called them. They was running late on a couple things there.
Nah, but honestly, Edwin, it's probably a good thing because he's in fight mode right now.
Yeah, I don't want to bother him. Like,
And
yeah, get him
let
out
him
of
lock
there.
in, let him get the W,
Yeah,
so
definitely,
Mexico could be
definitely,
down
definitely.
bad.
That's what it is. That's what it
So
is. Ain't
so
nobody got me on the interview. He's probably
so
locking in.
so Mexico could be down bad. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
no, they're gonna be. We still gonna watch the fight.
Oh
They,
yeah.
they still
Right
gonna
here
get
saying
down
starts
bad.
in 5 minutes. I'm waiting.
I'm waiting. You got the Is it playing right now? Let me.
No. It's saying live will start in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's still doing that live thing. Okay, yeah, yeah,
I'll let you know once it
yeah.
starts.
Mira, we gotta pay attention. How many Mexican fighters and Puerto Rican fighting tonight?
Hold on, I'll tell
And
you right
more.
now.
You gotta
Hold on,
put some Puerto Rican
I,
fighters on that
I,
card.
I'll tell you right now. Let me go to the event. Keith
That's
Colon.
the Mexican guys. We gonna be
I'm on
Bela,
with it.
Bela.
This is an 8 round fight. He's fighting Luis
No, that's
Almendares
the guy that Keith is
Morales.
fighting.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
that's his
right.
name. Yeah.
So here we go. Oh shit. See, Abdullah Elawa and Elias Bernardo already fought. It's on BoxRec. It's got Elias won the fight.
They're not doing. They're not. Come on, Box Rec. Please show these kids fight. Don't do that, Box Rec.
So Elias Bernardo is Brazilian from Newark, and he beat a freaking how old age a 34-year-old bum. This dude looked like a car salesman.
Mm.
17 losses. All right, we got Alex De Jesus against Gregory. Who is Alex De Jesus though? He's from the Bronx. Okay. He's fighting Gregory Lee. Elijah Gonzalez versus Danny Murray. Elijah Gonzalez is Puerto Rican from Brooklyn, New York. 3 and
They
0
got
with
two
2
Gonzaleses fighting on this card.
That's what it looks like. Against Danny Murray, Joel Cooper versus Peter Manuel Gonzalez. You got Eric Ketter Ganos versus Alejandro Ibarra.
Yep.
Emmanuel Chance versus Angel Munoz. Gabriel Herrera versus Rainy Jalomo. Then we got Ofacio Falcon. I wanted to see that fight too. He's half Dominican, half Puerto Rican from Bronx,
Oh yeah.
fighting Taki Anan.
Well, tonight will
And
be
then
the first time I see him fight.
he's nice. He got skills. Another one of those fighters that people are afraid to fight because of the skill level. But he's getting up in age. He's 26. He's 14 and 0 with 8 knockouts. He's a pretty swift fighter in the ring. Then you got William Foster the third against Josaphat Ortiz,
Mm.
who's a Puerto Rican from Reading, Pennsylvania.
And what's the
That's
other guy?
William Foster. He's Moreno from
American.
he's from Connecticut. He's the one that fought he
Why do I
lost
know that name?
he fought Henry Moncho Lebron.
Oh,
He's the one that beat Edwin de los Santos.
right.
He's the one that gave Edwin de los Santos his first loss.
Okay. So I guess he's gonna turn into Mexican.
Probably not.
Probably. You don't think they'll take him?
Nah, they're not gonna take him.
Come on, let him take him. We're gonna whoop that ass.
Francisco Veron versus Raul Garcia.
Bro, that's the co-main event. That's a Mexican fighter right there.
Yep, and the other one, Veron, he's from Argentina.
Argentina.
Yep.
Yeah.
Raul Garcia is from DR, Dominican Republic. Conceição Sosa,
Oh,
I'm just by the last name, I'm assuming he's Brazilian. Yep, he's Brazilian. Against Johan Gonzalez, which Johan Gonzalez is Mexicano. Nope, Venezuelan.
Venezuelan. So, Gonzalez,
The second Gonzalez, right? Or the first?
the first, the main event guy.
Okay, yep, he's Venezuelan.
Okay, he's Venezuelan. He's the one that's ranked top 50 in the top 15 for the WBO.
I don't think so. Right here on
Um,
BoxRec, they got him ranked 119, number 119.
okay, so it's the other guy. He's ranked number 15. One of them is, I remember it. I remember seeing it on some fucking billboard or something. One of them, I remember it was like 2 days ago. I can't remember. Like, and then I know that kid, Garcia, the
Raul
Mexican,
Garcia?
yeah, the co-main event. Who's he fighting again? What say his name?
Veron, Francisco Veron. Garcia's the Dominican kid. And then Veron is Argentinian.
Okay, the Argentinian kid. He's ranked number 10.
Okay.
He's ranked number 10. He's got a ranking. So, like, when we're talking about fighters that are like moving up there and shit, this Dominican dude needs to knock this Argentinian kid off to try to take his placement to
Well,
move
I don't
up.
know how BoxRec ranks him, but Francisco Veron is ranked 31 on BoxRec. But let me go to Boxing Scene just to see.
I think he's ranked number 10 for
Are
the
you on BoxRec or what?
WBO.
What weight class is that? That's what I forgot to check before I came over.
Hold on. Now I gotta go to BoxRec and look all this shit up.
I got it. Hold on. You're too slow. Veron is at super welter, so that's what 154, right?
So what would you say?
Super welter is one.
154?
Yeah. What's his name again? Francisco. Not. Oh yeah, he's number 7 in the WBC.
Oh, they even got him number 7 in the WC. I told you. That's why I was bringing that up, because on BoxRec tonight, it's a pretty decent move if you can beat a guy like that. You might not take his initial ranking, but it'll definitely catapult you up. So both these fighters, one of them was ranked number 15 and one was ranked number 10. I remember seeing it somewhere. So when I saw the BoxRec that Keith Colon was on, I was like, okay, I can see this is a power move in boxing. So that's why I think tonight's going to be a real good night in boxing. because there's something to fight for. You know. Hold on, let me get this shit off.
And you're no WBC is the only one he's ranked at.
Is it?
Yep.
All right.
Now, how does that ranking shit work, Edwin? Like, if he was to beat him, does he take that number 7 spot or?
No, no,
Okay.
no. It doesn't work that way. Okay. All right. Check it out. Right. Here's the problem with the ranking system, and I get it when I'm going to say this. You're going to be like, "What the fuck?" Right? Like boxing's like crazy. Okay. Just to make it in layman's terms, to make it real is simple. WBC is the only people that elect the fighter. They don't really honor the ranking system that they have put in place. They're like they elect the fighter usually that's the most popular, the most worthy to compete for their belt. So let's get them out of the way. After that, we go to the ranking system, and basically basically um all right, guys. Once upon a time I heard a referee talk, right? He told his story. He was a Puerto Rican referee that was a referee for over 30 years in boxing. For right now, I don't know why I know his name. I just can't remember it right now. But to keep the story going, what happened was he was honest in how he told that there were some fights he was given a little aside money, and there were tricks that he used inside of the ring to like try to disguise that he was helping one guy. There are certain things you can do within the guidelines of cheating. You understand? There's a gray area in there. Meaning he was showing us his technique of how they do things. Have you ever seen a fight, right? And the guy, I guess that was favored to win the fight or whatever, gets knocked down. And the referee's trying to buy this guy some time. I'm not giving a black eye to referees. Just because this guy did it doesn't mean all referees do it. No. I'm just talking about one in particular ref. And he showed the world. He showed us. He taught us. He was like, "This is what we do." The guy goes down. Boom. He's like, 1-8. He looks at, "Hey, you, get in your corner." No, all the way back to the buckle. That's 4 seconds he just bought right there. He walks back to the guy and he goes, "Hey, look at me." Step to the side. An awareness check. And a referee is in his legal, you can do this. You're actually supposed to do this. But sometimes some guys don't get awareness checks, if you ever notice, because he's the guy that's supposed to get knocked out. No, don't buy him no extra time. Get him out of there, right? Okay. But sometimes fights are on the up and up. It is what it is. The guy lost the fight. Cheating doesn't occur all the time. But when you see these things take place, you start to notice things. When you see the belts, sometimes it's a popularity contest. Ryan Garcia can come off of a loss and get a shot at the title. Then another guy can lose or win or beat you and not take your ranking. And not take your ranking at all. There's been a couple upsets already where that the guy beat the guy in the highest rank and you just don't slide in. What happens is they're supposed to take everything into account. Meaning, if you beat the guy that had the high ranking and you happen to lose to someone he beat, that affects it. They use things like that to either sell you on the fact that he's worthy or not worthy. When Subriel Matias lost his belt, He dropped down to some rankings as low as 8, 6 in other ones, 7 in another one. Liam Paro lost. He dropped down as low as 5, 5, 4, 3. You know what I mean? No, he didn't drop all the 3. No, it was like 5, 4, and 6 for Liam Paro. But Saul Canelo Alvarez can lose a fight. He's number one, number one, number one, number one. So I can't sit here and tell you that what's right is right and that everything would make sense. If I beat this guy, he's ranked number 4. Shouldn't I be the number 4? I guess so. But will you be the number 4? No. No. And sometimes some guys can beat a guy that's number 8. You think, hey, he's going to get the 8 spot. You wakes up tomorrow, he's ranked number 6. Why does these things happen? Politics? Sometimes it goes a bit further down in wins and losses. Depends. 10 fights ago, this guy beat that guy, that beat that guy, that beat the guy that beat you. You know what I mean? And sometimes the underdog that wins, they can't put him in that spot. Tell me a guy that was ranked number 88 in the world, comes out of left field and knocks out the number 1 contender. You think that guy 88 is going to go in that slot with number 1? Fuck no.
Well, what Kai just said, if you're number 1 and you beat me, then retire, I'm still number 1. He's talking about like Saul Canelo Alvarez when Bud beat him.
Wow, they try to keep the. Wow. I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? But Canelo should have fell down to 5, 4, 6, right? The problem is that when you start dropping Saul down, the people that you would put in front of him, he already beat. Who are you going to put in front of Saul? Jaime Munguia? No, because he beat Jaime Munguia. That's why Saul was able to retain that number 1 spot. But I thought in Billy and fighters like that he didn't fight was enough to get in front, and rightfully so, they did get shots at these belts first and were upgraded. And some other people are fighting for the belts now. But that's really up to Saul, because there's no world where I live in that I believe that if Saul Canelo Alvarez would have just snapped his fingers, I want to fight for that belt, they would have said, yes, sir. And the only reason why Saul, some of these guys already picked up the belts, the straps at 168, because Saul took a little vacation. That's just the God honest truth. If at any point, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I know this for a fact. I know it. Saul would have said, you know what? Resendiz, I'm going to fight for that belt. He never gets upgraded. I'm a fight for, it's whatever Saul wants, basically. Because, brother, he deserves it. In retrospect, he actually deserves it. Because who are the cash cows in these sports, and who are the fans backing? Whatever that fighter is, you don't shoot yourself in the foot and go, hey, let's put this guy number 8. That would be a stupid business decision now, wouldn't it? You got to remember, Saul worked with every organization. They all loved him. The more money Saul made, the more money they made. You understand? It's the same percentage for every boxer, but it's the same percentage off your purse.
Hey, I'm reading the comments over here on the live.
Yep.
Bro, the prelims are not being shown on YouTube.
No, my boy Keith Cologne will not be shown. Man, I'm so sorry, Keith.
Let me see if I can go find it somewhere else though.
We're gonna have to find it somewhere. We come on, man, get the fire sticks activated, bust them out. Fuck it. Listen, I gotta see my boy Keith fight, bro. That is not acceptable. That is not acceptable. Then they probably told his dad that his fight's not gonna be broadcast or some shit, and they might be pissed, feel some certain kind of way. That's bullshit. So
Nope, they're not playing it there either.
they're not playing it there neither? Damn.
Sea la madre.
Damn, bro.
And the thing is that Pro Box moves pretty quick on their cards too, so I'm keeping an eye. Damn, this is still showing Pro Box main event. It's not even showing any fights.
No, it just keeps running the picture of the two fighters on the screen.
Yeah.
That's all I'm getting. Damn, bro. That's all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you guys can find it, or you guys, anybody find it, or you see it while we're on the live stream, let me know, and we'll see if I can get there or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna pay that money just to fucking, if it's any fee. I'll probably wait to see it and stuff. I'm already paying for all kinds of shit. So that'll be disappointing, heartbreaking for me right now. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is. This Pro Box card is starting right now.
Yeah.
I see them
It says
starting
in
to move.
15 minutes.
They're showing the city now on my end.
Yeah. No, it's saying in 15 minutes is gonna start.
All right. There's Paulie sitting down with his partner there, Chris Iola. Keith Cologne's father is calling me right now. Hello. Yo, so I got an update right now. That was his father. You know, his father's like, he's gonna be having like the phone, and he's just gonna be filming his son while he's doing his thing, and that's what I expected, something like that. But he said something, they doing some bullshit. He's saying right now, oh, we here, he's here. We got Keith Cologne in the building, front line. Okay, he's trying to load up. When he comes on, I'm just gonna switch the screen and give him the bigger screen.
That's it.
That's what I'm doing. But he's got to load up right now. I think he's having a little bit of difficulty, but we will get him on. He was just in the process of telling me He was like, yeah, man, they're doing something. So I'll just let him explain whatever it is.
So he hasn't fought yet, though, right? He's warming
Nope.
up.
Nope. He hasn't fought. I think their fight actually got pushed back. I'm not gonna speculate. I think that's what he was hinting to, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
May-
So let's see
Maybe
if he
with
can
the
get
request. Keith got a huge following.
yeah.
So maybe with all the requests and shit, Pro Box probably say, "Yo, let's push him back and let's get him on the main card,
I think
even
they're
as a
starting to find out.
or
They
maybe
got
as
a
the
little
opener."
play out here.
Yeah,
I think they're starting to find out. So maybe this might be a good thing.
hey, shoot him a text and tell him to hop off and then hop back on, just in
Yeah.
case.
Let me see. All right. Let me see if he can I'm gonna close him out here and then open him back in. Let's see. Here he is. All right. So I'm gonna let him join back up. Uh
Hey, George says, according to Boots, he's the cash cow. Kai said no airtime for Keith. An emoji. I don't know if it's I don't know or whatever. And then it says looking forward to my guy Berondo. And Richard is in the building. Saluda al monstruo de round one.
what up, brothers? How you guys doing? Hold on, let me drop this shit again to him. I'm putting it back into in Messenger. Wait for Keith. Maybe because I think he might have the camera and the mic down low until he's ready to turn it on. You know how you do that? Like you got it. Like, wait, he just sent
Yo,
me a text.
did you text him the link or did
It's
you
not working. He's saying, I just
here?
text.
Here, I'm gonna send it to you, Edwin,
Yup.
via text message, and then you just forward it to him.
All right. I just sent him another link right now. Again, from this stream. I just sent it to him. He says it's not working. What's going on? Why?
I just send it to you because probably the way you're
All
sending
right.
it.
Hey, yo, Keith Cologne. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do you one better. I'm actually just gonna put the link in the chat, and if you want, you could just click the link. Make it a lot easier. The link is in the chat. That link is for Keith Cologne, and they can just you can actually just click the link in the live link and come right up if that makes it any easier.
Vamos pa encima, Keith. Let's go.
Let's go. It's time to make our mark.
Come on, I want to talk shit. Mexico down bad.
Bad. Oh yeah. Beat the brakes off this dude, baby. Yeah. Hey yo,
Let's go.
you know what I'm saying? All in competitive nature, of course. You know what I'm saying? Because I love my Mexican brethrens. But yeah, we got to compete and shit. And yo, Keith, go bring us home this dub. Listen, look, these boys has been at me in the chat. We need some. We need some fuel. Yeah. Pro Box 50-50 fights tonight, all day, all night, baby. These are gonna be some bangers. I just want to make sure we get Newark, New Jersey's own Keith Cologne up, and we're able to see him in action because he's an exciting fighter. I just have a lot of belief in the kid, I wish him the best, and I just want him to stay the course, listen to his coaches, follow the game plan they taught you, don't do anything extra, look for your openings, don't chase the knockout. If it's there and it presents itself, put them away. Um, just the win, the win and the wears for Keith Cologne. That's all. I don't want to distract him. Um, you know, and I just wish him the best because we're watching. We're all watching, and we're all here to support. What's up, George? I see those Puerto Rican flags popping off. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? Because the support
Edwin,
is definitely
I
in the
text
building.
I text you the link. Forward it to him.
I'll do that as well too. Where'd you
Just
text it to me?
your
On what?
regular text
Oh,
message.
my regular. Okay, all right. Yeah, because his dad is telling me that mine's is not working. I don't know why. Okay, I got yours right here. So it doesn't give me the wait, yeah, wait.
Hold on it.
I got it. I did it. Yep. Copy that one.
No, just forward it. Yeah, you can copy it, I guess.
Nah, it's
No, it's gonna
gotcha,
when
gotcha, 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 gotcha. Here, I'm gonna send it to both. Here we go. There's the new link right there. Okay, apparently I don't know what the hell I'm be doing, but yo, why you got a picture of that Sufa belt in your? Did you order that?
for my emoji.
Nah, nah. See, and it says in your, you have a picture of the Sufa belt.
That's my
Yeah,
profile picture.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yo, listen. I'm
I think you're
thinking,
looking at a hubcap.
yeah, hubcap.
I think that's my hubcap for
That's your,
my
oh
work
yeah,
truck.
that's
Yeah.
what that is.
Melasa says the lunar capsule is about to re-enter Earth at 4 times the speed of sound. This shit's been crazy. We sent 4 humans to orbit the moon. I think Melasa got to be on that Melasa right now.
I think so. I have no idea what he's talking about. I don't watch the news, so I sleep better at night
Melasa's
for that.
on the Melasa.
Yeah, I sleep better at night for that. See, Malassa's over here looking out his window with a telescope. You know what I mean? Doing shit you're not qualified to do. You ain't no rocket scientist. Stop watching that shit, bro. You sleep better at night. Trust me. Take it from me. He crazy.
Ah, shit. Hey, Melasa, since we got you here, who's winning? The Mets winning or they losing? What's going on?
Oh no. Did you bring up the Mets with Malassa? Oh, baseball with Malassa? That's his thing.
What are you talking about? He be hitting me up all the time about that shit.
That's his thing. We'd be here all night with Malasa on baseball. We might as well change our channel to
Yeah.
Malasa Baseball Channel because don't get him started. Don't, because he'll start breaking down statistics and facts and shit. Did you know that the wooden bat was made back in 1920? Whatnot? You know what I mean? Yo,
And it was made by a special wood that only grows.
yeah, here, like he'll know all that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get him started. Oh no, he's already putting down the 0 to 1 athletics. Yo, he's crazy. Yo,
Carlitos in the building. Team Cologne, let's go, says George.
let's go, Cologne. Look who's in the building at the bottom. Your boy.
Carlitos, super nevado.
Your boy Carlito.
I'm just tinted. Puerto Rican flag. He said, I'm not a statistics fan. I love the game.
You're not a
Yeah.
statistic.
He
Yeah.
loves the game so much that he knows the stats.
He knows the statistics. Yes. Carlito, my boy, what you doing, bro? You ready to watch this pro box shit? You gonna lock in, tune in with us here? Yo, fight fans, do me a favor and don't forget to hit that like button. You know what I mean? It really helps with the visibility of the channel. So do me that solid. I am not a Celtics fan. I just love the game.
Hey, the whore's in the chat over there
Where?
on ProBox.
On Pro Box?
Yeah, look at the chat. Look who's in there.
Oh my God. Boogie. You see what I'm saying? But he don't come over here. You know, I think we done said something to get him mad now, and he's mad at all of us.
Yeah,
Boogie,
because he don't even answer the phone on the
come
group
back
calls.
home, Boogie. Come
Nothing.
back to us, Boogie. What's
Hey,
up,
Boogie,
dog?
we love you, Boogie.
We love you, man. Come on. And Basilong is always gonna be a Basilong. Stop it, Boogie. You taking shit too personal, Boogie. Stop. Ain't nobody want, Allie. You know what I'm saying?
You
Chill.
can
You know what I'm
have her.
saying?
You
You
can
can
have
have
her.
her, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know that late night rendezvous with Carlos Ali had? It means nothing. You know what I mean? Fucking Boogie.
Yo, did he quit without giving a 2 weeks notice?
Yeah. Yep. No call, no show. Boogie. I went into the bathroom stall the next day and I seen toilet paper everywhere. The trash did never was changed.
The
Yo,
soap dispensers had no soap.
no soap.
What's going
This,
on?
this guy's fired. And he never showed back up to work. So,
Hey,
you
did you
know,
see the Canadian card last night?
no. What happened?
Trash.
Trash? Oh, I
You
didn't
ain't
miss
miss you
anything.
ain't miss out on nothing.
Vinny Melicki, I'm saying his name fucking wrong.
No,
Melik,
Nikki. He fights tomorrow.
yeah, he's gonna fight tomorrow too. So, um, I want to see what he does.
Damn, ProBox got cards today and tomorrow.
Yeah, with the Tyson Fury card too.
Damn.
They on that Sufa shit. You think Sufa pumping out these fights? Shit, you ain't
Nah,
seen
they
shit
coming.
yet.
Hey, they coming out like every 2 to 3 weeks, once a month.
And Pro Box no se está dejando.
Hell no.
Pro Box is like,
Richard,
yeah, you want to do
Richard,
this?
la pelea de Keith Cologne, it's supposed to be on ProBox, pero I don't know what the hell's going on because supposedly they're only doing the main card. Pero Edwin got a phone call from Keith's dad, and something happened over there that they pushed it back or something like that. I don't know the
Yeah.
specifics. So Melasa Iglesias looked like straight trash yesterday. He fought a bulto from Russia that was, I think he was undefeated too, but he looked like straight ass.
Yo, Keith Cologne's dad. I sent you the other link to your messenger to your account that says I'm not gonna say your number or whatever on here, but
Just say the last two numbers or whatever.
nah, I sent it to the one that you won. The one that we be talking on. That one. I sent it back to that one.
Smash that like.
The Russian quit on the stool? You
Yeah.
crazy. Hit the like, yes. Man, so we sitting here waiting to see if things can get sorted out, to see if we can get the opportunity to say what's up to the young man. But like I said, these things don't always go the way, but we will be having him on, whether it's today or later on this week. Uh, and um I'm very excited to see him fight tonight. There are a few fighters that I want to see up and coming. A lot of them. He is one of them. Abdullah Mason stepped over the line where he entered championship, and Xander also crossed that line where he entered championship status. There are a lot of young men that I've seen come up. There's another a young man that I got my eyes on is Emilio El General Vargas. He's another fighter that I think is going to be a world champion one day. Those are the type of fighters that I've been watching. There are a lot of good fighters. I actually Tiger Johnson. He's making a good run right now. Um, I think in the future, a fight with Tiger Johnson and the Dominican fighter there, Coach Bermudez's fighter, was it Rohan Polanco?
Rohan Polanco.
Yeah. That might be a fight to make, even though I like both of them and I don't want to pick one in the fight. Cause I like Tiger Johnson, man. I like that kid. I like Rohan too. I met Rohan through Camachito. And, I met Rohan Polanco. He was a soft spoken dude, and you can see like more of late he's become more spoken. He seemed to have gotten his nose in a little bit of business or issue that really doesn't pertain to him because his Dominican compadres got beat. So, but I like that fight. I like that fight. And if just if they were to make that fight happen, that would be a fight. Yeah, that I would definitely like tune in to watch Tiger Johnson and Rohan Polanco battle it out. Of course, um, so there are a lot of young guys that are coming up. Cormio Moulton is another one that out of sight, out of mind kind of, no matter where he's fighting on these crazy streaming things that I think I missed his last fight. I didn't get to watch it. Uh, so and then you listen. I pay attention to like the streets of boxing and like Big Baby, Gerald Anderson, expressed to uh, Dante Wilder. Bro, if you would have called me, I would have helped you on that training camp. And it goes to show you that a lot of people have tried to extend their hand to help Dante Wilder. Many coaches, many fighters, Lennox Lewis, shit. The list goes on. And he just doesn't take the help. He just stays with these
I don't.
yes men that he
I,
got.
I don't think Big Baby's heart is in the sport no more.
Well, it looks like the way he was talking just today and yesterday, you know, like like he was acknowledging the American heavyweight and what Dante Wilder did for the American culture as a heavyweight champion. No matter how you view him in skill, still look at what he did for
Hey,
American
update.
heavyweight boxing.
I'm reading the chat on ProBox. It says they're having three future stars fights and then three contender fights. So it looks like Keith might be on this then.
Yeah, Keith's dad and them. That's why he's probably not on right now because they're probably behind the scene working out all the changes. That's probably exactly what's going on right now in the locker room. They're being informed in real time right now. They probably don't even know what placement you're going to be fighting on, right? This happens. It's common in boxing. I went out to Atlanta. I'm not going to say that my amateur fight was in comparison to a
Let,
pro
let me
fight.
check something.
No, by
One,
no
two,
means.
three.
But when I went
Okay.
out to
Hey,
Atlanta, yep,
Edwin, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. So if they're doing the three main cards, which is Sosa versus Gonzalez, Verón versus Garcia, and Foster versus Ortiz, that's the three contenders. And then when you go to the three futures, that's Colon versus Morales, Falcon versus Anan, and Herena versus Jalom. If I'm reading BoxRec correctly.
okay.
So that's a good thing.
Well, they're talking right now on BoxRec.
It looks like Keith Colon's in the ring right now in gold.
They're talking about these right now.
Or that could be Falcon, because Falcon he be flashing like that too with the their move, people.
Yeah, that's probably what's going on. I remember like I go out to Atlanta.
Yeah, no, that's Keith Colon in the ring right now. They about to show it.
He's in the ring.
Yep, that's why he didn't get on.
That's why he didn't get on. They pushed him further up. Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's watch. Let's go. Here we go. He's 23
Yeah,
years old. He's
he's
6. He's 5'6". He's
he's got a
126 pounds, and he has a 74-inch arm reach.
that's a 7-inch reach over the Mexicano.
That has a 67-inch arm reach, which is the same height though.
Hey guys, if you guys are just tuning in, Keith Colon is in the ring right
He is
now.
in the ring. Things got pushed up.
And
Shit
yes, Melasa,
happens.
it's an 8-rounder.
Yep. So maybe we'll get him after the fact. Let's see how things play out. Come on, Keith, baby. Give me that win. Bring that win home. You know what I mean? Let's go. Yeah, so I was out in Atlanta, right? And I'm telling Ness, I'm like, yo, Ness, when do I fight? Ness is like, you're gonna be fighting like second to the main event. Then the Atlanta people, they switched it all up. They was like, nah, we want you guys to stick around. We don't want you guys to all fight and then all your fans just leave. And so they started doing it like 2 Atlanta dudes and one of us, 2 of them, one of us, like that. And the order switched. So 1 second I'm outside just talking, and the next they're like, yo, you're up next. And it went like that fast. Like I really didn't have a time to like go through that, like lock in mate phase. Yeah, I went from outside shooting the shit to you're up next type shit. So that's how shit spud up. Look at Keith right there, rocking the gold. There we go. There we go. We see you. We see you. Yeah. He's looking good. He's looking good. Yo, this might be a tough fight.
That's
Front
definitely
line.
somebody with experience in the ring.
Yeah, it's gonna be. This might be a tough fight. You know how pro boxers, bro. They match these guys up real well. It
Oh
doesn't
yeah.
matter about the guy's record. It's about the matchup and what it's gonna look like in the ring. Keith Tsunami Cologne. Let's go, baby. Let's
Yeah, they
go.
weren't gonna do that to Keith in Newark, New
He's
Jersey, in
getting in the ring,
Prudential
baby.
Center. In the Prudential Center, he had to be on live. Like he had to be on the
I
main
know.
card.
That's
Like
what I was saying. Come
I
on,
don't know.
bro. You can't cut this young man out this live. He's from Newark. You in New Jersey. Vamos, Keith. Vamos para adelante, puñeta. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
He looked healthy too, like
Yeah.
skin glowing. Like
This Mexicano, he got Russian stars on his shoulders. You know, like the made men with the Russian stars? That's Russian shit. Let's go see Keith starts opening up with the jab, looking at his opponent. Nice. He popped that jab out there. Here, let me turn this Pro Box fucking commentating off. I can still hear it a little in my. I wanted to hear them.
precise. Yes, they are on right now. Keith
Nice
Colon's
jab
in the
by Keith
middle of the
Cologne.
ring.
Precise. They're in round 1. I got timestamp 2 minutes and 21 seconds in the first round. Keith Cologne versus Luis
Morales.
Morales, a Mexican opponent with a record of 8-4. Keith Cologne is sporting a perfect record. Oh, nice little jab. Got him a little off balance there. Keith Cologne connected. Keith Cologne right now, he hasn't really opened up to throw that right hand yet. Oh, right there, just as I say it, he doubles up on it. Oh, nice. Little body shot downstairs. Mexico is eating leather right now. I don't really remember him throwing a punch back yet. Keith is he's parrying his jab. Keith is taking away his jab. The Mexican Lewis tried to throw a jab. Keith fucking nullified that shit quick. Oh no, oh no. Mexico's covering up right now in the corner. The stabbing jab downstairs to the bottom and nice check hook by Keith Colon. Mexico's trying to like rub that off right here. He said, nah, Puerto Rico ain't backing me up. Here we go.
I like the way Keith brings that guard right back to his chin to block the
Yeah.
counters.
Yep. Good fundamentals right there. Oh, that right hand snappy right over the top. I think Keith sensed something. He might have Lewis here in a little trouble. Lewis is going back on the ropes. Keith got him in the corner, and down goes Lewis in the first round. Man, he go down bad. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
He looked at his corner like, no more. No
He
more.
looked like, what the hell was that? Oh, it's over. They stopped it.
That's it.
1 round.
Mexico down.
Keith Colon,
bad.
shout out to you for ending the fight in round 1. Yo, let's go.
Easy
Let's
work.
go. Yo, he backed him up quick, Mexico. Let me say, what you gonna say? Your Mexican dude got robbed in the fight.
No, they're not claiming him. They're not claiming him right now. They're not claiming him at all.
Yo, they didn't claim their own fighter.
No.
That's fucked up.
He was born in Mexico, but he's really Guatemalan.
Yo, that shit was quick. He packed that boy up quick. Yeah, baby.
Look, he's still down in the corner. Like,
Yo,
look, the doctor's rubbing the back and said, "Pobrecito, sana curita, sana curita."
yo. Dan Keith is like, man, he just hasn't had that challenge yet. Yo, that's 10 fights, 10 consecutive knockouts. Keith Colon has 100% knockout ratio. And tonight, I'm just going to come out and say it. Keith Colon's dad said, we going to get the knockout in round 1 for round 1 sports talk. Yo, let's see if we can get him to co-sign that. Yeah.
Hey, they had the nurse in the corner rubbing his head, talking about sana curita, sana curita.
Ah. Damn.
Hey, Melasa, we agree. We agree. Kai says, bro, he needs better comp. Super
Yeah.
will put Cologne in tough.
They tried to put him in tough. They just did. It just didn't work out for them. The guy they went and got didn't. It's not. Keith is that good. He's
Melasa
getting
said,
better and better and better. Bro, this Mexican dude didn't come here to get embarrassed in front of his family to get knocked out in 1 round. You think that this dude came all the way over here to fight Keith Colon to like, oh, I'm just gonna get knocked out? No, hell no. They try to get a guy to push Keith Colon, and apparently it didn't work. That shit did not work. Good victory, man. Strong victory. He made it look easy. What's next for Keith Colon at 126? You know what I'm saying? Maybe Bruce Carrington. We could have New York, New Jersey popping off. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it out there. You know what I mean? Nah. Yo, I'm not going to say he's not ready for a fighter like that, but I want him to get more fights.
What do you think will be a good step up for Keith right now?
What would be?
Who do you think? Somebody. You think that he should fight somebody in the top 15 or not yet? Maybe somebody in the top 50.
Well, at 126, somebody in the top 15, yes. At 126. The division is not so deep where that you got like 2,000 fighters or whatever at 126.
Yeah, Kai says, look at the Chicano's body. Come on. Keith won just off training.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You know that's not how it works. The Chicano had a boxer's body. Stop it. Stop
That
it.
that one dude says obviously they're manufacturing cologne.
They don't do that at Pro Box.
And
Okay?
and not
If
only
they were
that,
manufacturing fighters at Pro Box, then Roger Mayweather should have won the other night. That's a fact, Jack. They just give you opportunities at Pro Box. You got to make the most of it. That's it. Listen. Um, Alberto Gonzalez at 126 for Keith Cologne. Um, what's that kid's name? Jonathan Sanchez is another one. Um, ah, fuck. You could fight Luis Pantera Nari that was scheduled to fight John Casamero that the fight got postponed. Luis Pantera Nari still fights at 126. He's ranked like 11 or something.
do you think it's too soon for ex champion?
That might be a dangerous fight. Luis Pantera Nari, he's a real power puncher. But all right, yeah, it might be. I don't
Precise
know.
says give him the last dude anyway fought, which is David Allen Picasso.
No, no, no. And they're in different weight divisions.
Another? Yeah, 22. He's at 22.
Yeah, he's at 22. He's at 26.
Wait, Neri's fighting at 26 or at 22?
Neri's fighting at 26. I'm sorry. Neri lost to I'm sorry. Neri was supposed to fight John Casamero at 126.
Okay.
And because then I figured it out what John Casamero was trying to do.
Hey, out of
John
curiosity, how old is Keith right now? 20, 23, 24?
Keith Cologne is 23.
Yeah.
I think he's
Bro,
20.
he's still young.
Let me check this out. I gotta
I
look him up.
say another year to
Yeah,
get
there's
him up.
no rush right now for him.
Déjame ver. Let me go over to the rankings.
Espérate.
26.
Keith
Okay.
Cologne is 23 years old. I was right.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Albert Gonzalez, Luis Pantera Neri are both ranked in the IBF.
Liam Davis is ranked number 11 at the 126.
You know who I want him to fight? A Mexican. That's who I want.
Nah, I'll take Liam Davis. Shit, I'll take Victor
Oh,
Hernandez.
yo, let me ask you this.
What?
Because they got about the same amount. Let me see how many fights he got. Okay, no, he's 15-0. Giancarlo Santana, the Cuban that trains in Puerto Rico. He's Dominican though.
All right, right now I got Keith Cologne's box rec up on my screen right now. Okay. You're right. We might be talking Keith Cologne up a little bit too fast, right? Maybe not somebody in the top 15 just yet. Just yet. He's 23 years old in as American fighters in the division, in the entire division, there are 1,705 registered fighters. Okay. So in that, Keith is ranked out of American fighters. There are 171 ranked American fighters at 126. He's ranked 21 among all American fighters at just 126.
Okay.
So
So
I
top
think
25?
yes, that's where I was gonna go with this.
Can you
I was gonna say
check?
top 30. You said 25. I can still agree to top 25. Yes.
So who's in the top 25? Well, you're talking about just American fighters, though, right?
No, that's just American fighters. That's not overall.
No,
That's not
look, what's he ranked
Mexican.
overall in 26? Overall, like in the world.
Overall, he's ranked 94.
Okay, look at the 94. I would say in the 94, I would go with a top 50, the top 50.
Well, I think he's past that.
I'm
I
saying
think,
as a step up fight.
oh, like a, oh, well,
Like who's ranked 50th, 50, 49, 48, 47, somewhere like in that range.
that I
Since
would
he's
have.
since he's ranked 94, you said?
Yeah, I would have to look that kind of stat up by like the WBA ranking or the WBC ranking or the
Right.
WBO ranking or the IBF ranking. You would have to give me a ranking that he's actually in, and then so we could do that right now. I could do that. So I don't know who he's filed under, if at any, at only 8 fights. I'm not
He-
sure he's even in the rankings
Here's the problem though.
with 10 now fights. 10,
With
sorry.
the problem with Keith right now is that he's making these fights look a little bit too easy, that those lower competitions are not going to want to take the fight. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Well, here's the problem. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right, of course, right? But here's the thing with Keith Cologne. They're actually putting him in the ring with these guys that actually have bigger sometimes records than himself. This is the only guy right now that I think actually had a bigger record than him. You got to remember he was under 9 fights. You know what I'm saying? Under 10 fights entering this fight. He only had 9 professional fights in his fucking career, at 23 years old. So, although electrifying, he's exciting to watch, he's got good power and everything. He is young in the sport. Now, in our heads, we want to rush him along, but in fact, in reality, they are actually putting the toughest competition at his level. You're talking about a guy that only has less than 10 fights. What do you want to do? Put him in a world title fight? He doesn't have 2 gold medals. His name's not Vasily, and he's coming out of the Olympics with that kind of buzz. Let the young man walk, before he runs in the sport. And I think Keith Cologne is exactly where he needs to be. Although he was the one that went in there and made it look easy, we should give his coach and his team some credit then. That means they had that young man that prepared for that fight. That he went in there and he starched this dude. Now, in comparison, Keith Cologne just fought tonight against Lewis there, right? We look at Lewis's record. Just before the fight. He was 8-4. And out of those 4 times, he was knocked out twice. Right? Okay. And then you say to yourself, when was he like knocked out? Let me check it out. So he was knocked out twice. He suffered back-to-back knockout losses in the first round, in fact, right? Angel Acosta was one of the guys that knocked him out, right? And no shame in that, right? Angel Acosta came into that fight at the time. He was 10-0, and he beat this guy. But since that time, he went on a majority decision. Then he went on a little winning streak. I believe his winning streak was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He went on a 5-fight winning streak before facing Keith Cologne. So this dude was just turning everything around. 5 fights, last 5 fights he won. And then he went in to fight Keith. And Keith knocked him out in 1 round. So on average, yeah, the other guys did knock him out too. In fact, in 1 round. So Costa got him out of there in 1 round, and Alex there got him out in 1 round. So they did the same. Alex was sporting a 2-0 record when he knocked him out, and Acosta was sporting a 10-0 record. So Keith, let me tell you though, right? Great job tonight. As far as I'm concerned, you're exactly where you need to be. There'll be a time where you will have to make a jump or make a risk, and only you and your team know when you're ready. So, congratulations on the win. Great performance. You brought us home the victory. Mexico, how you guys doing?
They down
Guys doing
bad.
huh?
They
They
down
don't even
bad.
want to talk right now.
Hey, Melasa, George said Keith making it look easy. Melasa said Keith Colon made it look way too easy. Mr. Miyagi with the $5 super chat
It's
says
because he's
salute,
that good.
salute Edwin. Picasso also ranked in the WBC at featherweight. He also fought Gamera at 126.
He did,
Melasa
huh?
says a guy 8-4 isn't the best fight for Keith Colon. Keith needs a 20-6 opponent. Keith need way better compensation than that. Competition than
Competition.
that. At least
Now.
they
A
kept
guy
him
with
busy.
8-4 and Keith is 9-0. That's they're on the same level. You want him to go from 9-0 to fight a guy 20-0 or something, or 24 and maybe 3 or something?
Wait, didn't Keith fight somebody like that already?
Yeah, he let me see. Hold on. I'll tell
I'll
you the
tell you right
guy.
now.
I'll tell you right now, the guy that with
He fought
the biggest.
his last fight, Alberto Guevara, 28-8.
So he already had that kind of fight.
And then
And then
before
before
that
him,
was
two up
David
from that,
Calabro, 5-0. Then he
son,
had Wilner Soto, who was 24-19.
Soto was 24-19. Yeah, I just gonna say that, right. Soto was 24-19, right.
So he's fought experienced.
Yeah, those 24 guys you were talking about. He's actually already packed them boys up. Yo, Keith is
So,
doing his thing, man. He's really doing his thing, man. And I'm excited for him. Very
you know,
happy to
a
have
lot of people can say that he's getting
he's not though.
he's not getting The one thing about, if you guys know pro box,
He's
you
just
guys
making it
know
look easy. He's that good.
exactly, exactly. You just hit the nail on the head, Edwin. He just because he makes it look easy, it doesn't mean that the fighter was trash or the
Nah.
fighter wasn't up at his level. It just
Honestly, Keith is the better boxer and the fighter, and he proved
and
it.
and everybody who watches pro box, they know that pro box don't put nobody in no easy task. They always pair you up fairly well. They know how to move their boxers.
Yeah.
And to be honest, Malasa, I agree with that statement. I think we do have a future champ in our hands right there.
Yeah. Yep. I think we do. I think we have a future one. I know they're back in that locker room right now celebrating. You know what I mean? I just want to wish them, unfortunately, we didn't get to get the interview, but that's okay. Shit happens. We move on to the next. You know what I'm saying? No problem. Hold on. Let me. If you could read any super chats or anything, or talk about something, I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna leave them in video audio. Whoa, this guy's about to get knocked the hell out in this ring. Look at this pro box fight, man. He's advertising that right hand though. Hey, let me send him a front line. Read the text, the chat. You there, front line? I think he might be under duress.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, you should know Edwin is not tuning in early unless it's in a way.
Yo, Frontline, why you leave dead air, dead space?
I
You
just
gotta
got back
talk,
on.
huh?
I just got back on.
Yeah. Like I was sending Keith Cologne's dad congratulations and everything, and if he has any time tonight or maybe tomorrow or later on this week, we'll get that interview back on, and we'll talk to the young man from Newark, New Jersey, Keith Cologne, the tsunami. He came in there and just tsunami this guy, didn't he? And he's moving along well. I think that he's proven to his management and his trainers and to the boxing community that he's ready for that next challenge, that next step. He's they said to him, "No, fight this guy," knocked him out. "No, fight this guy," knocked him out. "No, this guy," knocked him out. I think that Keith, the message that he's sending, it might be time to step up. He might be on that level. We might not even know what we're looking at here. Could this be the start of one of the great ones? Right here. We do, you at the time, you never know who's gonna turn out to be great. So,
Uh,
like the great legendary ones. What are you laughing about, brother?
George says that was fast. He could have talked to you and whooped his ass at the same time.
Wow. Wow. He probably could have. He probably could have.
No, but seriously though, the other thing that people have to understand with Keith Colon is that he's independent. He's not
Yes.
signed to a major promotional company. And that being said, sometimes being independent makes it harder to find fights. Yes, he's getting helped by, he's mentioned it before, by like Amanda Serrano
Amanda
and
Serrano, yeah, shit like
and
that.
and, and a couple, people from the island that his dad actually has reached out and had conversations with them.
Right.
And they're waiting till he gets further along in his career before signing a major deal. They don't want him locked in to just one promotional company, which is smart if you ask me. That one dude says, where is it at? He said the manufacturing plant in full effect tonight.
The manufacturing,
The
oh, you guys,
manufacturing plant
you
is
just
in
don't
full.
want to give these guys any win, huh?
And
Well,
then
you guys are
George
terrible.
George said Boots is manufactured. Mr. Miyagi
Wow.
says that card has some good fighters to look out for, like Tamoya Suboi, who's 3-0. He's being fast tracked in 115, and Katsuma Akitsugi, 14-0 at 118. That one dude. We'll see. We'll
I
see,
gotta I gotta
George.
check out who these guys are. I wanna watch them. You said he's 3-0. He's
He's
being
3 and
fast
0.
tracked
It's actually going to be on that Estrada card that's going to happen tomorrow morning in Japan.
in Japan. What time is that? Frontline,
Uh,
you getting up to watch that or what?
that's the Inoue time. You should know what time it is.
Yeah, but that's not in a way fighting.
That's what I just said when I started, when I came back and I started
Mm,
trying to talk to Dead Space, that you got, you almost had a crash out
yep.
because of
Oh,
Dead
stop
Space.
it.
um, I was reading what Miyagi said. And I said that you only get on early for Inoue, not anybody, no other boxer, just Inoue.
You know what I'm saying? Because I just want to make sure it's worth waking up that early. But tomorrow, you saying it might be like what time? It'll be around 6, 7.
7-ish usually.
I might just be on. I might just be on just for the hell of it. Cause I've been waking up mad early anyway lately. Yeah, so I like the other day actually, I was up. Remember when me and you we was up early in the morning watching the fight together? Remember just
Yeah,
the other day?
that was whose fight was
Who
that?
was that? It was in Japan. Oh, it was
Oh,
Chulo Santiago.
Chulo. Yeah.
Chulo. It was like saying me and you happen to call me and we called each other at the same time. And I was like, yo, he beat him. And we were up. We were up. So I'll probably be up. Yeah. I might just go on. Yeah.
Yeah, we're boxing junkies.
Yeah. We gonna be up for boxing, bro. Like, hey, you see that? So
Uh oh.
especially when
Uh
it was a
oh.
title
Kai,
defense like that.
Kai, my guy Kai. Read. I want you to read it. I want you to read it.
What's
You got to
Kai?
read it out
Oh,
live.
frontline. I'm with you now. I think Shoo Shoo beats Inoue. Yo, the crash out is on the way.
Uh,
The crash.
that's why I wanted you to read it. I didn't want to read it. I wanted you to read it.
Yo.
I get more pleasure by you saying "shoo shoo beats anyway." Just by reading that sentence. Just matter of fact, read it again.
This is not your show. You do not
Read,
dictate
read,
what I
read, read,
read.
read that.
Anyway,
Just read that part. I think shoo shoo beats anyway. Just
yo,
read that section.
I just threw it up on the screen. It says, "Oh, frontline, I'm with you now. I think Shoo Shoo beats anyway." Well, no one told your ass to think anything. You know what I'm saying? Yo, last time you had a good thought, look what happened. You know what I'm saying? Yo, wow.
He says you might have to get a link or use a VPN to access Amazon Prime to get access. So it's on Amazon Prime.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Boxing Unwrapped says, damn, two mismatches on Pro Box to start. Melasa, Chulo Santiago is another captivating the fan base.
It wasn't no mismatch. That dude with the braids that was just fighting, he was real sloppy. He was throwing a lot of punches and looked like his punches were heavier, but he didn't look like he was mad skilled. And this other guy, he was just on his level too. They was
What
like,
one of them was 8-4 and the other one was 8-0. So
yeah.
Mr. Miyagi says it's on the zone. I mean, Mark says he replied to Mr. Miyagi. It's on the zone, so you might be able to catch it.
Mm.
Boxing Unwrapped says, man, Shushu gets smoked. Hell no. We need to talk about
Yo,
it. Boxing Unwrapped.
smoked,
We need
smoked,
to talk.
boxing unwrapped. Listen,
We need to talk about it.
stop. Ain't nothing to talk about. I told Frontline, listen, Naoya anyway is gonna go out to New York City and get some takeout, right? Hop in the ring with Shushu, and he's gonna hit him with a shot, right? Before Shushu's body hits the ground, it's gonna be going in slow mo. They're gonna be presenting Naoya Inoue with Shushu's belt. He's gonna be taking pictures. Shushu's body's gonna still be going slow motion in the background, getting knocked out like this, right? And before his body hits the ground, Naoya Inoue is gonna be outside of the building. Done snapped a couple photos, signed some autographs, kissed a couple babies in the limo, and he's out.
Edwin, drop the link in the chat.
He's out.
I
He
want
gon'
that smoke. I
listen.
want that smoke now.
Shushu is not. Don't let this dude tell you this crazy, wild, far fetched dream. And I don't
Drop
think
the
Shushu
link in the
Carrington.
chat because I want
I
Boxing
like Boo
Unwrapped up
Shushu
here.
Carrington,
Y sin
but I gotta
casquetearte
be
antes
honest.
de coming on live. No
I gotta be
casqueteándote.
honest. He ain't got no wins against that Japanese dude, bro.
Aquí es sin casqueta.
He ain't got no wins against Naoya anyway. Not a lot of people don't go. And the problem is I try to tell front of the lines, little bias ass sometimes, right? I be telling him, I be like, yo, front line. The problem with Naoya anyway, it's hard to judge him because he's in the 1% of
Hold
boxers.
on, Edwin. Boxing Unwrapped. The link is in the chat. If you want that smoke, the
Listen,
link
boxing
is
a rap, come
in
up here
the
and school
chat.
Frontline's ass, bro. Put him in his place. Let him know what
In
time it
the
is.
chat.
Let
Let's
Frontline know
go.
what time. Yo, Bruce
Look,
ain't
look,
going
hold
nowhere
on, hold
against
on, hold on,
Inoue.
hold on, hold on. You hear what he's saying? Hold on. Ese que se está casqueteando before he hops on. He does that before
No,
he
he's
starts his
not.
live too.
Yo, boxing a rap. Yo, listen. He Frontline's done. He's done, son. Man, listen. He
And you know
just
why I
wants
like
his.
this? If he hops on, you know why I like this? Because it's gonna
Why?
be 2 against 1.
What you mean, Chuck? I'm gonna let you guys go at it. I'm not gonna jump you. I'm not gonna
No,
get
no,
in.
no, no. I already know you. I already know you.
I'm not gonna
If I
help him. I'm not gonna help him.
if I say
I
anything
rock you
about
all the time
Inouye,
when it comes to
you're gonna
Naoya
lose
anyway,
your
front line.
shit. You're gonna lose your shit, and you're gonna correct the facts. Maybe.
There's a possibility I might help him if he gets anything wrong, just to make sure we have facts correctly. But there's nothing wrong with that.
Let's
Yo,
go. Emmanuel Chance is up next. That was a okay fight. I wasn't really paying attention. You know, I'm very hyped with the
yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo,
look.
Mr. Miyagi, you crazy?
Hey,
Yo,
Mr. Miyagi, are you on coffee today?
yes, he is. You know he is. Hey, yo, you
Wait,
keep talking that shit, I'm gonna have to show those pictures. You know what I'm saying?
hey, when
Hey,
hey, when
yo.
he writes in all capital, yeah, he's on coffee. Hey, Kai
Boxing
says, bro,
Unwrap is joining us in the building. What it do? What it do, my boxing brethren?
What's up? What's up? What's going on, bro? What's
que,
going on?
que la que hay.
Chilling, que hay, lo que hay, yeah, man.
Hold on.
Yo,
Even though I
Let
trust
me.
my man, yo, Boxing Rap, even though I trust you and everything, I want to show you guys this plan I developed for guys coming actually in my chat. And Boxing Unwrapped, if you can do this too, is to protect us. When we're streaming, sometimes we want some of these people to come up here, but we're not familiar with them. And my man, one of my guys, got his boxing channel knocked down because somebody tried to come up and do some X-rated shit on his channel while this man is trying to put something together. So I came up with a nifty solution. Boxing Unwrapped, Frontline. You guys see where your monitor is?
yeah,
You guys' picture is on my screen?
yeah.
I came up with this. Bam.
Dale.
Vite, if they come in and try to get crazy and show something, I still know and I can hear you guys' voices, but you guys are blocked from my picture. You see what I'm saying? I actually trust both of you, but if I want it, I can throw it in the pink and I could throw it in the blue. But that blocks me. So if I see anything and you try to do anything slick, I can quickly cut you off without you compromising my channel. So Boxing Unwrapped, that's something I came up. If you want to use it and use this kind of system like that to protect yourself from some of these weirdos that come on and try to fuck up what we building. You understand? Because I see you out there, Boxing Unwrapped. I watch your channel. I also know who you
Thank you.
are. And I support it. You know what I mean? So welcome. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thank you,
Hey,
bro.
real
Thank
quick
you. Thank you. So, what's
before
up with
he
Frontline, man? What you want, bro? What you
wait
talking about? What
before
is
you
this
go
Crypto Carrington
that
bullshit you want, bro?
hey, termina de casquetearte while I read Kai's message.
Yo,
He
Mira,
says,
mira,
bro,
papá. Vamos.
if if
Vente con el calentón que estoy ready. Vente. Let's go. What you want, papa? What you want? Let's go.
if Inouye
What
beats
you gonna tell me? What you
Shushu,
gonna tell me?
but hold on, let me read the chat real quick and then I'll get to
No,
you.
yo estoy ready, papi. Yo
I
no
got
vine aquí a
plenty of
pelear. Yo no
smoke.
vine aquí a leer. Yo no vine aquí a leer, país. Yo vine aquí a pelear.
All right,
So, ponte
vamos a
los
pelear.
pantalones bien apretados que vamos para encima. Dale.
All right, so
¿Qué tú quieres?
you're saying, according to you,
According to me and the
Shushu.
whole world, but go ahead.
Okay, see, I don't care about the world. I care
Vamos,
about what you
hey,
got to say.
vamos para
So,
allá, vamos para encima, vente.
according to you, in a
Ajá,
way,
está bien.
smokes
Así,
Shushu, right?
like a sausage. Pause.
See, there you go. I'm glad you got the
Mhm.
boxing because I don't know what sausage he got in his mouth, in his hand, or what.
No, papi,
hey
But
yo,
vamos.
hey yo, hey
Listen,
yo,
but
trying
vamos
to
para encima.
disrespect my guest. Talk straight. Talk boxing.
let's.
All right? The
All
man
right,
came to
so
talk
check.
boxing, not
Nah,
about
but see,
sausages.
boxing and rap from my neck of the woods, so we good. We good money out here.
We
Listen,
good, we good, we good.
so okay, you saying that he
Ajá.
smokes shushu, right? Now,
And twice
mind
on
you,
Sunday.
okay, twice on Sunday. Okay,
Yeah,
he fights.
the Lord's Day.
He fights at 122.
Mm-hmm.
He's been
Dale.
dropped. He's been dropped
Ajá.
twice at
Dale.
122.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Moving up to 126, they hit
Interesting.
different up there.
Yeah, okay.
They
Ajá.
hit
Vamos.
different at
Okay.
26.
Land your plane,
Okay,
Look,
Frontline.
look,
Where you
look,
what,
going
look,
with this?
look. Edwin, I knew
what they
Edwin couldn't
using? What
wait.
they using up
Edwin
there?
got to jump in.
Where are you
I
going
told
with
you it's
this,
gonna be.
Frontline? Come on.
Let me land.
Let him
I
make
gotta
his
break
case,
it
Edwin. Let him make his case.
Yep.
Let him make his
at
case.
20. So he's been dropped twice by lower opposition.
Mhm.
When you get to 26, those guys hit different out there. And what I'm
Okay.
saying is,
Okay.
nobody, not Edwin, not you, not any Inoue fan, can sit here and say that he can take a punch from a 126 pounder.
Okay.
Can't
126
say that because he
pounds.
hasn't been tested yet.
Uh-huh.
Now,
What you want to know
whoa, 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 whoa,
something?
whoa, whoa,
That's a
whoa, whoa. You
lie.
said you weren't gonna get in it. You said you weren't gonna get in it.
I,
Don't fight his
Uh-huh.
battles.
I.
So
No, let's not.
he's never been at 26. Shushu, on the other hand, has
Yeah.
experience and has a long history at 26. Now, I can agree with both you guys and all the Inoue fans. If Shushu came down to 22, then I can say yes, Inoue will smoke Shushu.
Come on, frontline. Not
But
at
at 20,
22 and not at
All
26.
right.
He never ain't beating him. I don't give a
oh
fuck
my,
what weight it is.
Uh, all right,
oh my
you don't said
God.
enough. You don't said enough, frontline. Let's talk about you talking about intangibles that we can't measure, right? You're talking about intangibles we can't measure. So we're saying that he can't take this punch from something that has not happened, right? We don't know, right? We don't know. We can't say, but what we can say is what we've seen what happens when Inoue has been in trouble, right? He's been dropped, and what happens to those guys he's dropped that's been dropped by him, right? They get knocked the fuck out, bro. They just they get if you want to check, resume for resume, right? Because experience counts. Even when you're moving up, experience counts, right? And
Right?
world class counts. So when you look at guys like let's go all the way back, bro. Donaire, right? Fulton, Tapales, Neri, Doheny, right? Doheny was a little over the hill. I'll give you that one, right? Jun Kim, Cardenas, Arkamaradiev, and Picasso's no joke. And he made Picasso look like he didn't belong in the ring, and Picasso was fighting the best fight he's ever fought. When I saw Picasso fight, bro, Picasso impressed me so much that when I heard he had the Inoue fight, I said to myself, "Well, goddamn, okay, this might be something." Because Picasso, when I tell you right now about Picasso's no joke, and he made Picasso look like he didn't belong in there. Like it wasn't like it was far apart. Like, oh, it's just he's trying. No, he made him look like, bro, you don't belong in here, man. And Picasso is a bad boy. Now we're talking about Junta Nakatani. Bro, if I add the last two opponents, they the last two opponents, Shushu's opponent's whole resume, you can't even combine it and make it the same. You know what I'm saying? The things we do know is that when Inoue gets hurt or dropped, he comes back like a champ. We know what he looks like, right? We know what he looks like when he's on the floor. We know what he looks like when he's down bad. Because when Nettie dropped him, bro, it looked like they took him and they spun him around and set his ass down.
Yeah.
And what he do? He said, "All right, now it's a fight then. Okay, cool." And he came back and posterized them, bro. He posterized them. He ain't just beat him. He posterized them, right? Shushu in his last fight looked pretty good. I give you that. But he also got buzzed in that fight.
He got
He got a little
buzzed.
buzzed
And what happened after he got buzzed? What happened after he
Pero
got
papi,
buzzed?
by a guy that can't hold Inuit shorts.
Say
By a guy who
that.
can't hold
Say
the
that.
shorts. You know what I'm saying? So it's levels, right? So when you see what do you say, generational talent, we know now that Inu is generational. He's not. He's not a prospect. He's not an elite. He's not even. For me, I got three levels, right? Prospect, elite, and world class. That's how that. Actually, world class and then elite. That's how I rate people, right? You're a prospect, you become world class, and you become elite. Then you got the pinnacle. Now you got generational. Like Bam Rodriguez. Bam to me is generational. If there's anybody that I think could give Inoue and possibly, maybe possibly beat him, is Bam. Right? That's because they're generational.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? They both to me seem to be Well, I know Inoue is generational.
Yep.
Bam, he's on the cusp. He's elite. He's on the
Yeah.
cusp of being generational. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And Shushu is world class. I don't know if Shushu's elite. Shushu hasn't done anything to tell me he is elite. He
Exactly.
hasn't beat the best of the best in his division, right? He hasn't done that. he hasn't blown out like a world champion at any point to the point where you go, God damn.
Excuse me.
Bam went on a tear, right? And knocked out 3 world champion Hall of Famers and took their belts like they owed it to him from a bet. Like they owed him a gambling debt,
All
right?
right, not
That's
now
when
you're
you
rambling a
know
little
this
too much. Look,
generation.
check it out.
No, 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 no.
You
I'm
just
making my
said
point for
you
what we know is
okay.
true.
I got your point. You
Wait,
got
wait, frontline.
wait.
Wait,
He said
frontline.
his
Let
point a
him
long
land it.
time ago. Everything
I
else is
know,
just
I know,
word
I know,
salad.
I
That's
know.
all it
Let
is.
him land his finishing statement. Go ahead.
Dale,
Yeah, the
dale.
finished statement is this. Look, I get you. 126 is a little different. That's only a 4 pound difference, Papi. He's 33. He's probably killing himself to make 122. So going up to 126 might be better for actual for anyway. Because I believe after Junto Kanakatani, after he sweeps that dude under the rug, then he's gonna move up anyway. Because there's
Hmm.
nobody left after Junto, there's nobody else. There's nobody
There's
left,
nobody left. Yeah.
right? So he's gonna have to
Yeah.
go up. He's gonna have to go up or retire. Now, if he
Hmm.
retires, then then I could say, oh, he might have ducked some smoke at 126 if he retires.
Right.
I can't
Right.
hold it against him though. But other than that, he moves up to 126 with all the experience he has, being a generational talent, smoking dudes that have knocked him down, like they don't even belong in the ring with him. That's something I've never seen Shushu do. Now, anything can happen in boxing. You step into the ring, anything can happen on any given night. But the
Yeah.
but the odds tell me it ain't gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen. Yeah.
All
And
right,
as
now.
far wait, frontline, before you get this in, 10 seconds. And as frontline, as far as you saying we have no evidence on Naoya Inoue moving up to 126 and seeing how his power transition, but what we do have evidence on is that TJ Donaney went up there to fight Nick Ball. And at 126, Nick Ball didn't do, or his power at 126 with the bigger guys that you claim didn't do what Naoya Inoue did to that man and broke his back with one shot. All right. So I just want you to, in reference, like, okay,
Okay. All
we
right. Enough with
seen
the
one
word
of his
salad.
fighters at least go up there and almost fucking win. So,
All right.
all right, go ahead.
I'm full already with all that word salad y'all feeding me.
Wow.
So
Dale.
so
Dale.
all right, real quick, just before Jab back says when Inoue beats Shushu, you're gonna say Shushu is a nobody. Hashtag facts. Now, I say
No,
the
we
same
won't. No, we
thing.
won't.
I
We
say the
would
same
say
thing.
he was one of the greatest. Go ahead, frontline. This guy's
Now,
crazy.
I'm gonna say we're gonna say the same thing when Zayas beats Boots. Y'all gonna come back and say Boots is
Dale is not
nobody.
beating Boots, by the way.
Yeah, he is. Anyways,
No,
we're
he's not,
talking
Papi.
in a
No, he's
way,
not.
we're talking in a way,
But vamos ahí, yeah, let's stay on topic. Let's stay on topic.
and Shushu. You said Shushu, his last fight got rocked.
He got a little
We
buzzed up,
watched.
man. He got a little buzzed up. He looked like a cangrejo out there.
We were live. We were live, and we talked about it. The question is, did he go down?
Oh no, absolutely not. No, he did not
Okay.
go down.
Anyway, got smoked
He didn't get smoked. Stop
by
saying
two
that.
different fighters. You
He
even
didn't
said
get
it, Edwin. You
smoked.
were live with
No, 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 no,
Cardenas,
no.
and
Edwin. He's right. No,
I
he's
was
right.
there at the
He's
fight.
right.
I saw
and
it.
you said
No,
that
no,
Inoue short
he was
circuited.
right. He's right. He's right. He's right.
That's
No,
only
let him
one.
let him cook.
Listen, frontline.
No,
Espérate. Frontline. I try
Hey,
to
Mark,
teach
you know
you.
where I'm going with it,
Wait a
Mark.
minute. No.
Mark's my
Frontline,
guy.
frontline. I try to teach you this all the time. Just because you
Wait.
scored
This
a
is more important,
touchdown doesn't
Edwin.
mean you wish.
Mr. Miyagi got a $5 super chat. That's
Okay,
more
but
important right
hold
now.
up, frontline. Listen to me.
Dale.
Just because you scored a touchdown doesn't mean you won the game. Just because he knocked down Naoya Inoue, did he win the fight? No. I try to tell you that.
But my
It's
point
not
is,
what you do. It's not what happened to you in a fight. You got knocked down. It's what the adjustments that you got to understand that neither Luis Pantera Nari or Romar Cardenas, they didn't win another 10 seconds in that fight after that. You got to recognize what took place, the adjustment. Notice that neither of those guys ever hit him with that check hook for the rest of the fight. It usually takes fighters rounds to figure out where they were, how far in where they were, how fast he really is. He's doing this shit in the moment. He's making adjustment in real time. It takes a good fighter 3 or 4 rounds, 5 rounds to figure a guy out. That's just good fighters. I don't
All
think
right,
you're
this
really you're just harping on the fact that he got knocked down.
no. I'm harping on the fact because you're saying Shushu got rocked his last fight. He
No,
did. He
he
got
did get
rocked.
rocked.
Right, but he didn't go down, which
Okay,
means
fine.
he's got
But he's not
a
fighting.
beard.
Yeah, but
All right,
he's not fighting a
but peep
guy
it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Mr. Miyagi got
with
$5 super. He
power.
said, "Don't forget, Castro got his ass beat by Neri at 22 and knocked out by Brandon at 22, who Fulton schooled." And then he says the most dangerous area is the inside counters because Shushu has nice punch selection.
So the same fight
And
that
now
Fulton was in that he got dropped in. Because Fulton got
check,
dropped in that
check this.
fight. Let's just talk boxing. You're talking about Naoya Inoue getting dropped. Fulton got dropped in that fight, came back and won it. So what's the difference between Fulton getting dropped and Naoya Inoue getting dropped and winning? It's because you want to
You
be like, listen, frontline, he ain't on Naoya Inoue's level.
But
He's
check
just
it out.
not.
But check this out. Look. We're talking about Carlos Castro was the last fight that this dude had, right? Shushu, right? Where he
Shakur
got Lou
Shushu
rocked in,
fought,
right?
and he
Yeah,
got
right.
put down in
So
that fight.
and I'm saying it was what you call it? Carlos Castro was the one that fought Shushu that kind of rocked him a little bit, right? Okay. If and then he got knocked out by Carrington later on, right? Check it out. He was coming off a loss, right? When he fought Carrington, Carlos Castro was coming off a loss. Who did he lose to? Fulton.
Fulton,
What did Inoue do to Fulton?
he beat the shit out
You
of
see
that
what I'm
man.
saying?
Oh, God. Yo, this
Okay,
is the
okay,
very channel.
okay.
This
But
is
check
the
this out.
very
But let's
channel
go
that
further.
doesn't use the
Pero,
triangle theory. And for
No, but we
Shushu,
can use a
all of a
measuring stick.
sudden, we're
But we
pero,
using the
can use a
triangle theory.
measuring
pero
stick.
mira, también, fíjate esto, right? So Fulton beat him on a split decision, and he got smoked by Inoue, and then he got smoked by Carrington after he buzzed Carrington. His wins before that, right? It was Belmar Preciado, who was 22-6, and before that, Angel Luna, who was 16-13. Before that, it was Lucas Castillo, who was 27-13. So
Right.
Carlos Castro doesn't have any. He's not even world class, puppy. Not even world class. If you put
Come
Carlos
on, talk
Castro in
about
the ring
it.
with Inoue, if you put
Oh,
Carlos Castro in the ring with Inoue, it doesn't go past 30 seconds. That's how nasty he'll do that dude. You see what I'm saying? Now we could chalk it up to inexperience for Shushu. We could say Shushu was because the same thing I said about Xander Zayas when he fought that Mexican for the vacant title. To me, Xander didn't look good in that fight. He looked
well, against
amateurish in
Perez,
that
Chino
fight. So we
Perez,
could say, yeah, like, when he caught that first vacant title, like that
with
first
Chino
vacant title, his
Perez.
first title.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
yeah.
one.
He didn't look. He didn't look good to me in that fight. Xander didn't look as sharp as he usually does. He held a lot. He didn't look good, right? So we could
I
say
think that's
inexperience,
because
right?
of Chino Perez's skill. Yeah,
We could say inexperience, maybe a little bit of skill. So we could do that with Shushu. It was a
that guy
vacant
beat
title. Maybe he
Conwell.
was nervous. You know what I'm saying. But I'm saying of Shushu, right? With Carlos,
Hmm.
we could say he was inexperienced. It was a vacant title. He was a little nervous. He got caught. He caught the guy, but he went to war with that kid a little bit to get him
Yes,
out of
he
it.
did.
That kid had
Yeah,
just come off. He came off a loss to fight Shushu to a guy who Shushu smoked out the ring when he was in his prime. When Fulton was
yeah,
Fulton, not the Fulton with the with the cornrows that were not well done, look fat.
right,
Not that Fulton.
right,
He smoked prime scoop. Everybody was high on Fulton, bro. They were like, "Yeah, this
right.
is a good fight. Let's see what Inoue do." And then we
You're
went
right
in there, we're
about
like,
that.
"Ooh, damn, we need to see all that now."
Well, you're
Like he
talking
did
about
that boy dirty.
Fulton. You're talking about Fulton, who doesn't have the pop that Shushu has.
No, 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 no,
Bro,
puppy. You're not gonna
he
get
was
away with
world
that.
class.
We're talking
You
about
don't have to have
skilled.
pop.
Wait. We're talking about skilled, unified, undefeated Fulton that got 2 belts
Right,
with this pop that you're
right,
saying that doesn't exist. Where that he's showing
right.
you there's another world of boxing that exists without power, and it's called skill.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
so and then when you're talking about Fulton, and my man just said right here, You didn't fight Stephen Kubo Fulton blimped up with braids. No, he's right. You fought the
That was
most
schoolboy.
dangerous. When you're fighting a fighter that is undefeated and he's confident, he doesn't think he can
And
lose.
unified.
You gotta tame that horse. You gotta teach him. No, I'm better than you. I'm gonna what he experienced in that ring. When a fighter is broke, loses, and the next time he gets into that trouble, it's either in that moment they decide, no, I'm gonna go forward, or I've been in this situation before. I've had enough. But when you fight a confident, undefeated fighter, man, he's giving you the best fight. And Naoya, anyway, I got to admit, beat him to the punch, was out fast him. And like I talked to you about 100 times, I've never seen this out of Naoya Inoue. Literally from the first round, he came out in the Philly shell and showed Stephen Kubo Fulton, not only am I going to beat you, but I'm going to beat you in your style. And I'm going to show you that I can do it better. That's a message that got sent across boxing. It was louder than words. It was silent, but it was strong. I saw the message. I said, did he really come out in the Philly shell and rock this dude like that? Let me tell you something. For all accounts that we're talking about right here, Mr. Miyagi, I see you in the building. For everything that we're talking about, I got to honestly ask you guys just this one question.
Oh, God, now it's 3-on-1.
One question, Frontline, one question. Do I really think that Bruce Carrington can just beat Scooter? Stephen Kubo Fulton?
Well, we won't know until they get into the ring.
Wait, they were Scooter just went up in weight. They're in the weight, basically in the same weight division. Scooter can make that weight again. Don't speak to because they might be watching you right now. Okay?
Look at what Kai says. Cool Boy admitted on Art of Wars that he took the fight for money. Come on, he wasn't confident.
Man, listen, after you lose, you would say anything. How about all the interviews, Stephen Kubo Fulton saying that Naoya Inoue wasn't on his level and that he was going to prove to the world that he should be ranked higher on the pound for pound list, and that Naoya Inoue was what? A hype job. I think Scooter bought into the narrative that a lot of these other channels started promoting on the top ranked fighter, the little Japanese dude, Naoya Inoue, and they started calling him a hype job. And Scooter and his team bought into that. They went out there to Japan thinking this is easy money, and they ran into a fucking ninja. That's what happened. That's just the harsh reality.
It was true, yep. Yeah. Because when Scuba was doing all his rounds for the fight, he was talking it up like he was going to kill it an hour anyway.
Yeah, that he feels sorry for him.
All that.
Fuck out of here, bro. He didn't take no payday.
Mr. Miyagi, what up?
He took it for the payday. No, he took it because he thought he was going to make a name for himself like every other fighter should.
Yep.
And when he realized, oh, I'm not on this level. Like this is not like I'm world class, but I'm not elite, bro. Like this guy's elite.
Yo, that must have been fucked up. Like in the third round when he realized it, he was like, "Damn, this dude's the truth."
He broke his heart. He took his heart. He took his heart, and that's sometimes worse than a KO.
It's like worse, bro. It's worse.
He punched Doheny in the stomach and broke his back. How you do that?
You know,
that's hit crazy. The man in the breadbasket, and he complains about his back.
Hey, that's crazy, like, Mr. Miyagi. Bro. What's going on?
Yo.
How you doing, brother? Are you all hocked up on coffee today?
Nah, he's whispering today. He's whispering.
He might be in the closet sipping coffee right now. He don't want to wake up the wife and kids. You know how he do?
No, I don't know what was going on last stream. That was crazy.
Yeah, you were a little hocked up on coffee. Yes, we know. Yo. So what's up, Miss Miyagi? What you got to say?
Are you watching this pro box fight?
Oh, right I'm watching it, man.
Munoz?
I am watching this.
Yeah, these are pretty good.
Is Munoz Mexican?
I'm not sure, but he's in the black and gold. I'm in white trunks, and he's working the body. And my man just landed a good overhand right over the top. But yeah, Yeah. Hey, yo, boxing and rap too. I wanted to ask you. I already know that you got Jerron Boots Ennis in the fight. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if you know this. My sister has a gym in Philly, in North Philly. Her son, my nephew, he boxes amateur out there, King, in Kingdom's boxing gym in North
Nice.
Philadelphia. So this is a tough one for me. Okay.
Ah,
I'm not of Philadelphia. My sister was born in Philly. I was born in Newark, right? Newark, New Jersey. So I know you got Jerron, and respectfully, I understand why. I tell my fans when you make bets, you're not supposed to bet with your heart or your flag. You're supposed to call it like you see it. I'm not going
exactly.
to sugarcoat this. Jerron Boots Ennis looks like the better fluidity, athletic, skilled boxer, and he's extremely accurate. And then for all the accounts that they say that Jerron Boots Ennis gets hit a lot, I think he's actually giving that to fighters because he wants to be in the fire to be able to knock you out. He's uh he's like that kind of fighter that wants to be in your face, and then he can be explosive. So I make no no things that I'm delusional about picking Xander because I'm picking Xander.
You picking Xander?
Yes, I'm picking Xander, and I'm going to explain to you why. I explained on my channel numerous of times. People, don't follow me on this fight, please. I'm caught up. I'm caught up in the emotions of this fight. Unfortunately, I'm up there in age. I've never seen a Puerto Rican fighter win 3 belts ever in my life out of all the greats, Felix, Cotto, etc. And we were right there. We have 3 unified champions, Oscar Collazo, Chulo Santiago, but they're 108, 105. That's not the glamour division. The best fighter we had was at 154. And before I die, I want to see that. The problem is pride stepped into this fight. It became a moment in me that it asked me to pick what side I really wanted to be on, legacy or just competition. If it was competition, I probably would have took Jerron Boots Ennis. But if Jerron Boots Ennis is the fighter that chose to get in our way from me watching my dream, then run his ass over. That's how I feel. I told no one to follow me, but I believe in Xander. I believe he took a big fight, and the respect is given because at least he's given us this. Win, lose, or draw, we're about to find that out. Whether I believe it or you believe it, fuck what me and you say. And on the night of the fight, they gonna work it out, ain't they? Okay. So the 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 fact that in Puerto Rico, as a Puerto Rican country, Mexico, US, Japan, the Brits, they've had undisputed world champions. We've never had that. I've never seen that. And we're almost this close. So I gotta back the kid. And it's just this one fight that I keep expressing. I'm shutting off my boxing intuition and I'm just wishing on a star. That's all I'm doing.
I mean,
And and
listen.
I got Xander.
Does Xander have a chance? Does Xander have a chance? Yes. Xander has a chance. I'm not saying he doesn't. I made a video about it. I broke down resumes down to like the fourth line on the pedigree on each side. So Xander, when you look at his resume and you break it down, and then you break down, Ennis, you realize, oh, okay, even on the past trajectory behind the resume, you realize, oh, the opponents on Boots' side were more solid after Boots, right? Rather than if you look at the opponents of Xander after Xander, they go on to lose like 5 straight, 8 straight. Where that doesn't happen on Ennis' side, right? That's what I'm picking, right? Number one. But I tell people this, right? I said, look, think about it like this. Let's just pretend like, let's say that Xander and Boots are equal. Let's just say they're equal. Let's just say they're equal, right? Right now, just say resume and everything else is equal, right? But what natural talents does Boots possess that also Xander possesses? And when you realize that, you go, oh, well, Xander's not as fast, not as creative, and can switch. Which that's what Boots does,
All
right?
right,
Boots is
boxing on rap. Let me
faster.
stop you there real
He's
quick.
proven to be the heaviest.
Let me stop you there real quick, real
Hold
quick,
on now, son.
real quick, real quick, real
Son,
quick.
listen, bro. Hold on, bro. All right, go ahead. I'll let you go.
What beats a flashy fighter? We
Timing, timing,
okay.
timing.
Xander has timing. Now
You
that
know
being
what I
Everybody
like
keeps
that
saying that.
Xander has
Everybody,
that
bro. I'm gonna let you
none of
finish.
you guys mentioned yet?
fundamentals,
Neither of you guys.
fundamentals.
Yes, yes. I think that fundamentally sound, Xander is better when it comes to bringing things back, blocking. He does the little things better.
Absolutely.
I think that Jaron Boots Ennis is more athletic in the sense of the first step in the big burst. That what has me concerned. Whether or not Xander can nullify his jab and not let Jaron Boots Ennis work off his jab, that only time will tell. But I really think that Xander does a lot of fundamental things right. So yes.
100%. 100%. When we're talking about fundamentally soundness,
Mhm.
absolutely Xander is the student of the month, right? He's the guy who, if you want to learn how to box, right? We're not talking fight,
Right.
box.
Right.
That's Xander. That's the guy. That's the guy you want to study. That's the guy you want to say, go train with that guy. Go do with this guy. Okay. It reminds me, and I say this is like, and this is no knock to Boots, but I call him like the Timu version of Roy Jones, right? Because he does everything. He's a little more technical than Jones. But what I say is that Jones didn't bother with any technicality because Jones was so gifted with speed, creativity, power, right? That he didn't need in his youth
Right.
all that skill set, right?
Right.
But when he got into his older age, that betrayed him. Whereas Tony and everybody else could go longer in their career because they know fundamentals. They know how to fight in the pocket. They know
You're
how to
right.
catch and shoot. Whereas Roy never learned that, and when his
You're right.
reflexes, betrayed him, that's when he went downhill. Here's
Right.
the thing, though,
Yep.
with Ennis, he's a little bit more technical than Roy, but he has some of those things that made Roy special. Not exactly, not at all, but some of those things. And when you look at it, you go, he's not in decline either, right? He's not like Roy in decline. He's prime Roy. If we want to say, if
Yeah.
we want to compare it to that. The thing about what makes me worry about Xander is not at his timing, because the fact that he's not as quick, right, with his hands, can he catch him in between punches? Number one, right, and his power, he doesn't smack as hard as you think he does. And can he get Boots' respect early? Can he take that older, more experienced guy, the more talented, the more gifted, I'm not gonna say talented, gifted guy, and take that confidence away from him early so he can win the later rounds? Because he's not gonna knock
That's
out.
what we got to
I don't
see.
think so.
That's a question.
I don't think, but I give it to, and I say this always. I said, yo, this is Boots' best opponent. This is gonna be a war. This is not gonna be a walk through
I
this.
think both
Xander
ways.
has a shot.
Yeah.
Xander has a shot, and it's not a small shot. The percentages are pretty high, but I think in the end, the natural gifts, above all else, will take Boots into the later rounds
Mhm.
because Xander has
Hey, real
a
quick, that fight
tendency to
ended in a
gas.
split
In
draw.
a split decision, I didn't like that. What you guys think about that? I thought that Mexican dude was doing great work, and I wasn't paying attention to
Yeah,
the entire fight, but I was.
yeah, nah, but the eye test, yeah, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, I was
They
I
they
was watching it. I got
they
to go
gave it
back
to
and
hold on.
watch
Jersey,
the
of
rest.
course.
But anyway,
But
listen, great points.
Yeah,
Frontline. Before I have Mr. Miyagi, if he has anything to say, Frontline, I want you to be able to say what your piece on this because I know you've been sitting there patiently. And what do you got to say about this Xander Boots thing, if anything? And if anything, you have to do with closing. Look at Shakur Stevenson in the ring, showing love for New Jersey.
Yeah. Hey, look. So what I gotta say is, what do I have as my avatar? Puerto Rican flag, right?
Hmm.
I'm a type of dude. I ain't even gonna sit here and lie. Whether the fighter's gonna win or lose, I'm always rooting for mine. I don't care who it is, what it is, if they're gonna get their ass whooped or not. I'm going for my guy.
I get it.
That being said, When it comes to Boots and it comes to Zayas, I've always said it on your show here, Edwin.
Yep.
Boots is Xander's toughest fight.
Yes.
That being
And
said,
vice versa. Yep.
I
Yep.
still got Zayas. Why do I have
Oh,
Zayas?
because he's Puerto Rican. You just clearly said
Well,
that. Hello.
that's number one. But number two is I feel I feel that number one, Boots at 54, he's got what, 3/4 of a round in?
Yeah, not even a half a round. He starts
Then you
Lima.
got all his opposition that people consider him having a good resume was at 47.
Yeah.
Xander's been there the majority of his career. I think he might have had
All of
one
his
or
career
no, I think
154
he had
big.
one or two fights at 47 when he was younger.
I don't even count those. That was
Right,
so
right, right.
young. Like,
Now, now, if you look at who did Boots struggle with? Boots struggled with Karen twice. Karen is not this flashy fighter, or he sticks to the fundamentals, the
well, in the
jabs, and
first fight, I hate when people say that because which fight are you talking about? In the first fight, Karen Amnesia actually moved a lot, and they gave Jerron Boots Ennis a lot of shit because he didn't cut the ring off properly to
Yep.
you trapped to Karen. Then they said that Karen had exposed him, and that's why I feel Jerron gave Karen a second opportunity because he really shouldn't have fought him again. So in the second fight, Jerron got worked a little bit more angles, and he got Karen to stand in front of him a bit more. Then you saw Jerron Boots Ennis firing off on him, but Karen was also punching in betweens, and there were some situations where Xander was talking
Yeah.
about a lot of people where Jerron Boots Ennis got clipped. But I hate when they say that, honestly, because what am I supposed to do? I'm in there with a professional boxer. You don't think this guy can punch me? You don't think that at
Yeah.
some point in the fight I'm gonna get hit? So
yeah,
Jerron Boots Ennis was going to get hit. But he had to. Now I know where you're gonna go with this. He got two cracks at him and still didn't drop him. Still didn't knock
no,
him out.
I wasn't gonna go there. I wasn't
Oh,
gonna go
okay.
there. Be
Where
and the
you?
reason why I'm not gonna go there is because you and I don't look at boxing for knockouts. We look at
No,
it
we
for
don't. You
for the
can't
sweet
say that for
science.
everybody. That's just an scapegoat for some guys. Well,
Right.
then if he should have
No,
just knocked. No, that's not how
no,
that
I'm not
works.
gonna say
Yeah.
that because
You can't knock out
No,
everybody.
you
right.
can't.
So I wasn't gonna say that, and the same thing goes for Zayas. I dare anybody in the chat to say, or even on the panel, because Zayas doesn't have that many knockouts. They're always saying that he has no power. He has no
No,
power.
he got power.
He got power,
He
but
got power. He got power.
you can't sit here and tell me, even without those knockouts, you can't sit here and say that Zayas is not an entertaining fighter. You can't.
No,
So
he's absolutely entertaining.
right. So
Yeah.
so against Boots, two things are
It's gonna be a war, dog.
two things
It's
are
gonna
gonna
be a war.
happen. Number one, it's definitely gonna be a war. But two things will happen. Either one, Zayas will get careless early on in the fight and get clipped and dropped, possibly knocked out. If he gets careless, that's a
I don't
possibility.
think Xana's a good careless. He's too disciplined.
Exactly. That'll bring me to the second point of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but you guys both know that even a disciplined fighter, a tricky fighter, can disrail your discipline.
Correct.
You hear that
No,
when Jerron Boots Ennis was arguing with his dad in the Karen fight, he was telling him, Jerron, you're not doing what I'm asking you to do. So where was the discipline there? Where was it?
yeah, he got out of
He
character.
allowed him to get him frustrated and to take him
Yes.
out of character. Just
Yep.
look at you know what you see now. What I like about Xander, when I say he's a student of the game. Listen, I've seen Xander go back to his corner, and George there tell him, "Mira, you're doing this, 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 and this." Yo, I swear to God, the dude goes out there and he's like a little robot boxer. Now, I'm not saying that spells victory. Just because you make the corrections, you're able. What if you're not fast enough? What if you're not strong enough? What if this guy's pressure can take you out? So it doesn't speak that, but I'm just saying right now, as far as it comes to staying the course of your game plan and being mentally disciplined, I seen that happen with Jerron Boutenis. I seen them telling him, "You're not doing what I'm asking you to do, son." I've seen that.
I seen Xander get out of character, but not in the ring. Yeah, guys saw the press conference,
Yes, yes.
right? You saw Xander get out of character for the first time. Really, that you ever really? In the end, when he about to drop the belts because he felt disrespected, he was like, "Yo, don't you dare!" Like he got into his under his skin a little bit, and that's not in the ring, obviously, but
Yo,
it
you
shows
right,
that
bro.
you can do something. That you can do something to Xander to kind of
There it
not rattle him
is.
to be scared. No, but to get out a little bit out of pocket. And two things I noticed from that for both sides that I wasn't aware of. And I give this to Frontline because he told me this in my last live. He said that BoxRec shit is old, right? That Xander's a grown man now. He's a lot bigger than what them stats say. When I saw them face to face, I said, "Oh shit, Xander's bigger."
Yep,
I was like,
yep,
"Oh shit, Xander's bigger."
yep.
So that made me worry a little bit. I said, That's why I give the fight a closer thing. I think it's in the deep end where eventually you see Boots take over
Mm-hmm,
because of the gassing that we have seen Xander go through in the middle to late rounds,
mm-hmm,
especially with a fighter that's busy.
mm-hmm.
And we know that Boots can be busy. That's number one. But now I know that he can get out of character.
Mm.
Now I know that
Okay.
that discipline,
Yep.
that gentleman guy that he is, that he portrays. When he said whatever he said to him when he touched them belts, and he said something to him,
No,
Xander
no,
said,
no.
"Oh shit,
If
now I'm
you
gonna have to check
if
you.
you go
Okay.
back and watch
I'm
it,
gonna have to check
if you
whatever he said,
he pushed him, he gave him like when he touched the belt,
whatever."
he touched it with like a little bit
Yeah, he
more
kind of shoved the
authority.
belt. He shoved the belt a little.
Yeah, he shoved the belt
Yeah,
a little bit
but that
more
got
with
him
more
out of
authority than he
character.
did in the beginning. And Zios was like, "Okay, you want to push?
Yo, yeah,
Let me
yeah,
put
yeah.
him
Okay,
down."
yeah, you're right. But not that, but what he did was you saw his face. Like he wanted to swing. He dropped his belts. Like, yo, I'm dropping these belts and we're gonna fight. Like he got out of character.
Okay.
Like
Stop
he
right there.
forgot the gentleman Xander
Okay.
side.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Okay. You brought this to my attention. And when I look at situations like this, I start to realize some things. You got it. You figured it out. That's it. It's not how you talk to Xander. You could talk about his mom. You could talk about his fucking team. You could talk about anything. They didn't get him out of character. What he holds dearly in regards is those belts. When you cross the line and you touched it, that's it. That's where it's at. If you want to get into his head, talk about his belts, talk about his run, discredit
Yeah.
what he did. You see what I'm saying? You got to find the mental angle and what affects you. Xander's up there. He's saying, if you wasn't confident, why do you take the 50-45 split? That didn't rattle him. He had an
Nah,
answer.
the fat boy camp
It
didn't rattle him.
didn't rattle him. Yeah, this guy didn't rattle him. You're seeing
You fat.
you just gotta connect the dots, my man. Boxing Unwrapped. You got it. You figured, you saw it, and that's it. That's your angle. That if you ever want to fuck with him, it's like me. Sometimes people tell me, when you be bugging over these boxers. No, it's not the boxers for me. It's the champions that have the belts. How dare you discredit a champion and say, yo, Rolly's no good. He's trash. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't let you say that. Why? Because Rolly, with all those skills, and no matter how I'm jealous of him. He's
Three-time world champion.
Three-time world champion. You can't,
Yo, he's the most underrated.
bro, listen. No, just to get one belt. How hard is it just to get one?
It's hard.
Bro, I would love to be that man. So I won't, it's not the boxer for me. It's the belts. That's why I don't let you disrespect me or you in the way. They say, why you love this? No, he has the most prestigious accolade in boxing. By saying that he's trash, you're basically saying that undisputed champions are trash. I can't let you say that in a sport I cover. that I love.
Oh wait, whoa. Let me be clear.
I can't do
For
that.
for everybody in the
I don't think
chat,
he's saying he's
including
trash,
Boxing
bro.
on Rap. I am
I don't
not
think he's saying
saying
Inu is.
that Inoue's trash by any
No,
means
he never said that.
necessary.
He's just
He has
picking
never
excuses.
said that.
Yeah.
He
I
has
just want to.
never said
Yeah,
that.
you know,
I
he
want
He's
to
just pushing
clarify that.
competition. That's boxing shit talk 101. We accept that here
Yeah.
all day. But when you start going to the left and saying your kids, your mom, your girls in my DM, I don't no longer want to hear from you.
Yeah.
You know, you're not talking boxing. But
Let me make that clear.
healthy,
Inoue is not overrated. Inoue is not
he can say
overhyped.
whatever he wants about Naoya Inoue as far as his Bruce Carrington, because we got to accept that. You got to understand that's a competitor and another person that doesn't see boxing a different way, and I want to hear what he has to say. I don't. We'll debate it, but fuck it. You know that's why we cover boxing, because we're keeping it alive. These moments and these situations. That's what, and we until the night of the fight. Boxing on Rap came up here and he touched up on a fight that me and my co-host Frontline have been talking about for quite some time right now, and it's coming up May 2nd. Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue are about to fight in the Tokyo Arena in Japan. And if you don't know, unfortunately, you cannot buy tickets to this fight because all 55,000 tickets are
Yo,
sold
that shit
out.
is crazy.
Okay? Are
Crazy money in
sold out.
Japan, bro.
Hey, but
And
guess what? Mark
Crazy money.
got one of those
oh, he got one. He's on his way.
55,000
One of my guys on
tickets.
my community. Yes,
He's
Mark.
in the chat right now. He's in
He will
he's in the
be at the
chat.
fight for us. Yeah, representing
Yo, my
Round One
man,
Sports Talk.
his pocket's long.
We
Pause.
we will send him. We will send him a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Yo, listen.
Yo, this
So
fight right here is supposed to
My
be a
man needs to cover
banger.
the fight.
yes, it's supposed to be a banger. And as
No, I'm
we
talking
know,
about the
if
Pro Box one right now.
oh, the Pro Box one? Okay.
Yeah.
If you don't know already, then Naoya Inoue and Junto is one of the biggest fights in Japan. And if you know
History.
about Naoya Inoue when he fought MJ, the day they announced that fight, Naoya Inoue sold out within 24 hours and he sold 17,000 tickets in 24
crazy.
hours. Okay. So,
It was
you know, when
crazy.
they're saying that if people are selling tickets and Naoya Inoue has to come to the United States, why would he leave out there? He's selling 17,000 tickets in less than 24 hours. I wouldn't leave neither. You know what I'm
Bro.
saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't leave
But
either.
but
Shit.
he did. He came out to Las Vegas and I got to see Naoya Inoue live. That was a big moment for me. He got dropped in that fight, came back, whooped ass, won, and left with his belts. So that's just a big fight that I wanted to announce. But one more time, I would just want to give a shout out to Keith Colon. He is now 10-0 with 10 knockouts. The young Puerto Rican. What do we still call him a prospect at 10? Yes. He's not a contender just yet. Just yet. Let's not rush him along. There's no
His
rush.
resume ain't that
There's
deep
no
yet.
rush.
Yeah.
But he is on his way. And Keith Colon, thank you for your father taking the time and at least trying to put this interview together today. I understand things got speeded up. We'll catch you on another time. But brother, shout out to you, the victory, and all of us here at Round One Sports Talk. We sending you our support. You know what I'm saying? You guys got anything to say about the rest of the stuff? I know you guys do.
Yeah,
Which part? Which part?
What's up, Miss Miyagi? What's up?
yeah. Don't forget you saying about in a way selling out. The
Yeah.
Saudi fight, that is got to be one of the most packed and lively crowds I've ever heard in any Saudi card.
In
That
where
shit
for?
was packed.
For the
When he
Marlon
fought-
Palace? I mean the MJ.
When he fought Picasso in Saudi Arabia, that shit
Oh.
was popping.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
packed in there, and
Yeah.
they're never
Edwin,
packed.
Yes.
Mr. Miyagi, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. Chang's got a point. Rated Monster will not KO Junto, his countryman. Monster wins 12-round UD.
That's
Do you think
no.
he's got that much respect for his countryman?
No.
No.
No,
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 not at all.
no.
Not at all. Naoya Inoue is a competitor.
Junto's that good.
Naoya Inoue is the kind of competitor that when you see those guys always smiling and laughing and being cool, like the Tom Brady-ish, there's a killer that lurks in his eye. He doesn't like to share the spotlight. There can only be one. Tom Brady would go out there and kill you with kindness. Oh shucks, I'm not the best. It's just we're all the same, but go out there and fucking make sure he embarrassed you. And then and make it so far. When the whispers in Japan started to hit the streets that this young up and coming fighter, Junto Nakatani, was the next shiny new thing, Naoya Inoue took offense to that. And as far as him knocking out his countrymen while he was coming up in Japan, who do you think he knocked out? Fighting his way out of Japan.
Bunch of countrymen.
Bunch of countrymen, Japan. So you mean to tell me
Bro.
the one guy that they're viewing better than me when I built this? There is no other Japanese fighter in history that ever accomplished or got as a bantamweight fighter $36 million in 2024. $36 million for a bantamweight fighter? Let that sink in for a second. You're making heavyweight
Not only
money.
that, man. Not only that, the Japanese culture is not built that way.
Yeah,
They're not built that way.
right.
They're not built. They're built. They're warriors. They built on that on honor.
On honor.
They built
Yes,
on
they have a different
discipline,
custom. Yes,
and
not like Americanized. No,
it's
not
a
like the Westerns.
It's a whole different thing. It's a quiet killer.
Yeah,
It's
so,
not. It's
but what
not
you're
out
saying
here.
is, but what you're saying is that this Junto dude is now the fucking king, and that there's two.
Oh,
three-
nah.
No, he's not gonna go for that, bro. My
No,
my prediction, he's gonna make a statement with Junto. He's gonna prove to
he knocks out
Japan.
Junto late.
He's gonna prove to them. He's gonna tell them. Not
Wait,
only am I
there's
gonna
a
remind
caveat
you.
to that, Edwin. Or Junto can make a statement out of anyway.
Okay,
But
fine,
it could.
fine, but
It
but they
could.
won't be none of that countryman
Won't be buddy
bullshit you're
buddy.
talking about with the guy in the chat
Nah.
saying that it's going to be a unanimous decision because they're going to take it easy on each other.
No, that's
That
too much
I
pride,
don't
bro.
believe.
There's too much honor,
No,
bro.
Junto will make an example out of Naoya if given the opportunity. Yes, and Naoya will return the favor. I'm trying to tell you, Naoya Inoue doesn't seem like the type of fighter that likes to share the spotlight. He wants to be revered and known as the best and only Japanese fighter in the world. He's saying,
Yeah.
I gave you guys the spotlight. You wouldn't know who Junto was if it wasn't for Naoya Inoue. You wouldn't know who Bam Rodriguez was. None of them dudes. They would have been just like your average bantamweight great champions that there were thousands of them because those guys are lightning in a bottle down there. I think that that's the best version of boxing down in those lower weight divisions. But because of the explosion of that Japanese dude, you got to understand that even I, in the World Series of Boxing, I had Emmanuel Rodriguez, 19-0 undefeated Puerto Rican fighter. I said, he's got a gun. Come on, these Japanese dudes, they hype him up, but when they get to this level, they fall off. You see what Loma did to that last Nakatani dude, right? And then he wiped him down and on to the next and then on to the next. He really convinced me. I was like, nah, this ain't fake. This Japanese dude is real. And then you start studying what he's doing. There's nothing fake about this Japanese dude. I would have loved to see
And
if
not
they
only that,
blew
you realize how good those Japanese fighters are.
Huh?
And then you started to realize how good all those Japanese fighters
Well,
are.
we always
You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't know about them.
well, as for me,
Well, you didn't hear about them until, because remember, you know how that saying goes, rising tides lift all ships.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when this dude anyway started rising, it picked up all of those Japanese fighters out. And now
Yep.
all of a sudden we have this influx of all these solid Japanese guys. What Chulo Santiago did, go to Japan three times and just take the belts. Them guys that guy over there, because he went 3 times, 2 of them times was to collect belts. And those guys who had the belts were no joke.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They were good, solid champions.
No,
It's just that
no,
we
no,
didn't
no,
know
no,
about
no.
this new crop of Japanese.
Bro,
Yeah,
after that
last fight was
third
good.
round, after that third round with Chulo and the Japanese champion, I was like, yo, Chulo's in trouble. I don't know how. Yo,
Yo,
what he showed, the way he started turning that
That's why.
that fight back around, bro, I was like, I
And
thought he was out of
Chulo
there.
reminded me. Remember when Pacquiao was fighting Morales? I think
Yes,
it was what, I forgot which fight it was. But Pacquiao was getting schooled for like the first 5 rounds.
that
I
wasn't
mean,
that fight.
Morales was just taking him to town. I forgot what fight it
That
was. It
wasn't
was
that
the
fight.
second or third. I couldn't remember. No, it was the second fight. The second fight, or yeah, the second fight. Morales was taking Pacquiao to school.
Okay, yes.
All of a sudden, Pacquiao made an adjustment.
Yeah, okay.
Made a weird adjustment,
Yeah.
and
He
all of a
wore the
sudden,
white
the
and red
fight just
striped
was like,
shorts. That fight. Okay.
yeah. And after that, it was like, wait a minute, what fight am I watching? Same thing with Chulo. I agree with you. The first 4 or 5 rounds, I was like, damn, Chulo about to lose his title.
Yeah, no, I thought he was gonna
And
lose.
and then he switched it.
Yep.
And then he switched it. He made an adjustment.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to, we'll wrap it up. We're that's in a bow. Xander Zayas, can he make an adjustment? Can Boots make an adjustment? We haven't seen them make adjustments yet. Go, you know what I'm saying? So that's the good part. Can they make adjustment? We know Chulo has lost 4 times. Chulo has seen defeat, right? He knows what it feels like. He knows what it looks like. He knows when he's in trouble, right? He can feel it. Like, I'm losing this fight. I gotta make an adjustment. And he did. And his corner, credit to his corner. They told him what to do, and he said, okay. And he did a little different version of what they told him, but they kind of gave him the roadmap. And he said, okay. And he turned that ish around.
Mm.
That's what I want to see. That's what I like to see fighters. Like, I don't dismiss fighters who are 33-4 and 33 years old, 4 losses, and you're like, that guy's over the hill. Nah, that guy might be seasoned, bro. He might
Yeah.
be coming on now.
Yo, this
You know
Pro
what I'm saying?
Box
He might be
fight card
coming on
right now. You guys
It's
are watching
fire.
this shit?
Yeah, it's fire. Hey, shout out to Chang with a $10 super chat. He says monster KO percentage is dropping as he goes up. He is more careful now. Smart move.
Well, Mr. Chang,
That always happens.
look, Mr. Chang, you gotta add in the factors that as you get up and higher in your career, you're supposed to be fighting the top echelon of boxing. Your knockout percentage is supposed to go down on
Goes down.
average because now it's not
Yeah.
easier because you're not always the best man in the ring. Now you're fighting the cream of the crop. Naoya Inoue is going
Exactly.
through the 126. He fought your most skilled, your
Whoa,
best.
whoa, whoa, whoa. 122.
I mean, 122. I'm sorry. Thank you for the correction. He's going through the 122. He fought your most skilled, your power punchers. He fought your gas tank guys. He fought the guys that were big and strong by stature. He's facing a lot of the best there. So Picasso, Alan David Picasso, a lot of people were like, oh, Alan David Picasso was never a world champion. But I don't think they actually respect what Alan David Picasso was doing. Also, 99% of
nasty.
all the people that fought Alan David Picasso weren't able to get past his defense and they failed to his offense because he was also undefeated going into that fight. What Alan David Picasso actually did in the ring with Naoya Inoue was pretty smart and intelligent. He kind of took Paul Butler's idea, shelling up when he needed to, using your footwork to evade, and don't let Naoya Inoue touch your body too much. Alan David Picasso was long enough and also witty. He was also quick on the trigger. As a young fighter, he was bringing it to Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue, like my man's talking about here, adjustments. Adjustment is key. Not every fighter can make adjustments just because
Wow,
you
they
beat
stopped
one
the fight,
fighter.
Edwin.
Oh, they stopped
Yeah,
the
they
fight.
stopped the fight because of the cut.
Yeah.
Just because one fighter can make adjustments in the ring, not all fighters can make adjustments. Brian Norman Jr. didn't make any adjustments against Devin Haney when he got dropped. And we viewed it, Brian Norman Jr. as the best 147 pounder at the time coming into the fight with Devin. They were saying that he was the best one. Now, if you're saying that he was the best one and one of the toughest champions, why couldn't that champion make adjustments?
Yo, Edwin, I'd add something to that as well.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what Chang said, he said about Inoue's KO percentage going down. Well, if I'm not mistaken, if you watch all of Alan David Picasso's fights, yeah, he never fights that reserved.
No.
Never fights that reserved. His volume
No.
of punches is much higher. And the same thing with
Much.
Akhmadaliev. Akhmadaliev didn't even try pushing the action. He was scared of getting knocked out for 12 rounds. So the two guys that didn't really want to engage, you see what happens when people want to fight in a way, like Cardenas. He gets punched up, so his head's all swollen, and then he's literally limping out of the ring afterwards from all the body shots. So I don't really take anything from that. I just feel like the last two opponents that Inoue fought were far more reserved than what they normally fight. Because I thought Picasso would actually put up a good fight, but then he didn't even throw half of his normal volume of punches. So,
And like, look, when you talk about situation like that in moments in boxing, right? One guy tried to tell me, Roman Cardenas said that Naoya Inoue doesn't have punching power, right? And this and that it didn't look like he had the punching, right? And I said, no, that's not what happened. I said, Naoya Inoue got caught in the fight. What he did was he made the adjustment. He took off his power off his punches and he started using speed, timing, and accuracy. And then he wasn't trying to knock him out. He was trying to punish him after that. You know what I'm saying? It was like to kind of like, to make the adjustment. So when some of these guys, you see them make adjustments or not make the adjustments, what was the problem with Jaron Boots Ennis in the first Karen fight? He didn't make the adjustment of cutting off the ring. Now, did he? No. So it's in the moment sometimes that these fighters are deeply and criticized, and fighting happens so fast like that. We wonder sometimes, can this fighter get away with that in front of this fighter? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to speak freely right now. Jaron Boots Ennis has a lot of skill, right? As far as this goes, yes, I can agree. He looked like this, and this at 147. From 147 to 154, the gloves change from 8 ounces to 10. Jaron Boots Ennis had only had 1 round. I gotta see Jaron Boots Ennis if Xander can weather the storm. If Xander can weather this storm, I know you guys said that Xander has also shown signs of a gas tank. Okay. But does Jaron Boots Ennis possess the pressure Abbas Baru was putting on Xander? And if you think that pressure looks like pressure when Jaron Boots Ennis is just moving, cutting angles, it's not the same kind of pressure. I took Abbas Baru. I've told you this. He's a professional drowner. He knows how to bring guys out to deep water and drown you because of what he does in the first half of the fight. He fights you. He makes you think he's fighting him, and then he switches in another gear. That's a different kind of fight for Xander. And like I explained to you guys, you can train for 12 rounds, bro, in the gym. You could do 24 rounds in the gym. The anxiety, the moment, the night. If you don't know how to control that shit, no matter how hard you trained, you can fatigue yourself. And if you've never experienced this, I'm telling you, this is true. You can actually get tired just clenching your hands in expectation of a punch. You could just be thinking of a punch, like tensing up. You'll exhaust yourself out, and you never threw one punch. You'll feel like you went 6 rounds in 1 3-minute round.
Hey, Edwin,
Just
you missed the
doing
whole
that.
drama that happened in the ring.
I missed it. What happened? What do you?
Yeah, what's going on over there? I'm watching it, but I got the sound off. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I got the sound off too.
Yeah, I got the sound off too because I don't want to get you copywritten here. But apparently, it was a no decision on the fight.
Yeah, because they ain't go to full.
Right. And both teams are going back and forth. They were going at it.
The corners.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that somebody threw something.
What you mean somebody threw something? What?
You too deep in your thoughts.
It looked like
Nah, but I get caught up in talking boxing, but I was just saying.
Didn't the kid that got cut, his team throw something? I thought they did.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. It's on
I'm gonna
YouTube,
have
so
to
we
go
can
back and watch that.
it.
But yeah, man, look. I just say that this fight with Xander and Boots, It's a great fight, and I thank both of them for taking it because in a time in boxing where we're asking the best to fight the
A super
best
fight.
and we're not getting it, don't complain when the young man steps up and now you say he bit off more than he can chew. Well, then damn it, no one else is doing it like this. No one else is stepping up to
Xander
fight
better-
this fucking guy. Virgil Ortiz, fucking the thought of fucking fighting Duran Buchenes, he'd rather sue Oscar to get out of it. He betrayed
whole
his
shit
whole
is a mess.
team just to get out of the
That whole
fight,
shit is a mess.
right? So, you know what?
Well, here's the problem with
Fuck
that
it.
fight, Edwin.
Let's
What
get
ended
it.
up happening is, you know what I'm saying? Boots and Virgil are used to playing ding dong ditch, right?
Shut the hell up.
So what ended
You're
up
right.
happening
You're
is
right. I'm
as they were
sorry. I'm sorry,
as,
Frontline. You're right.
as,
You're right.
soon as
Ding
they try
dong
to
ditch.
ding dong
Yes.
ditch Xander
Yes.
Zayas, they didn't realize that he was
Yup.
walking out the door, and he
Yep.
caught him.
And he caught their
And when
ass.
he caught him, he's like, "What's up?
Who rang my doorbell?
Who you
And
looking
Virgil
for?"
said Oscar. He told on him. He told on him.
Yo, I just hope that Xander Zayas doesn't get caught like Fernando Vargas did when he fought
Felix Trinidad in the first round.
Yeah, porque
He got
if you
dropped
remember,
twice.
Fernando's resume going into that fight, bro,
Ah.
was a nasty resume. That resume he had was nasty for a young fighter like
They
that.
pushed him too
and he
early,
thought
man.
himself-
They pushed him too
That's what I'm saying.
fast.
Pero tenía la misma edad. They were about the same age. That's what I'm saying now. If you compare what the ages are between Xander and Fernando at that time, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were about the same age.
Mm-hmm.
And remember that Fernando was a unified champ.
Mm-hmm.
Fernando was a
Yeah, but Felix was
nasty-
undefeated at
wait,
147. He was
If we-
crazy nice.
Boxing on rap. If we use your theory, that was a Mexico Puerto Rican showdown.
Oh no! What I'm saying.
Hold
I'm
up,
not
wait.
talking about
Let me
countrymen.
land
I'm
my
talking about
plane. Let
ages.
me land my plane.
Go ahead, Frontline. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Dale.
According
The
to
runway's
the
clear.
chat, Jaron Botas Ennis is
Oh!
Mexican.
Botas.
Oh shit! Haron. They called him Haron.
Jaron Botas.
Haron
Jaron Botas.
Haron
They done
Bota.
changed the man
So-
to Mexico.
So according to the Mexicans in the chat,
Jaron Bota any.
they
And
claiming
Cabrón.
them. So I can see the outcome being just like
Botarota.
that Vargas Tito fight.
But what I'm saying is more like age and where they are in their career, right? Like forget the country. If you remember, and Fernando's resume is 10 times better than what Xander's resume is right now.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying?
But if you were
And-
using that analogy, when you use
What I'm saying is I hope he doesn't get caught like that.
okay,
Because
check
of
it out.
experience level.
Saul
saying?
Canelo Alvarez was 23 when he fought Floyd Mayweather at 36, and Floyd Mayweather's resume was way better than fucking Saul's. But Saul came into that fight as a champion. He was already a champion. He had
Saul's
30 plus
resume
fights.
was-
He was already 30 plus fights.
Saul's resume. Do you know that Saul's first like 16, 15 fights are not even on BoxRec? Because he fought 85 cab drivers just like Chavez.
Yeah, I know.
Like, bro, that guy, you could say that when he fought Mayweather, he was 15-0. Maybe 14-0, right?
But a
You-
world
like, if you wanna
champion. But a
dismiss all
world
the
champion.
other
We got to
crap-
put in that word.
No, de verdad. A world champion, indeed, but not every champion is made the same.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Not every champion is made
No.
the same.
No.
So at that point, but you could see the improvements that Canelo's a very smart guy. So what he started doing from all those losses and not all those losses, from that one loss, he got exponentially better.
Well.
He actually went back. He went back and thought about it. He went home and sat down and said, "Shit, I can't get beat like that again.
Yeah, but
Like I cannot."
But
get
wait.
beat like that again."
I just want to clarify. I just want to clarify on
He
which
was like, I
way
can't-
which way you're saying he got better. I had a discussion with somebody about this, and I told them this.
So
I said that Canelo.
defensively-
Wait.
Defensively,
I said that Canelo's style never actually changed after the Mayweather. I just thought he got more efficient with his punch selection, and he got more.
So,
He found out
if-
the game better. He shaved off the fat off his game, and he got more accurate.
Hey, Kai ain't shit.
what
Look
I
at what he
saw
wrote.
was Canelo stopped following guys around. Number one, he would follow guys around, so he stopped doing that.
Okay.
He got better at cutting off the ring. And if you look at the way he incorporated some of Mayweather's defense a little bit, if you notice, he started using a little bit of a not a Philly shell, but he started doing the shoulder slip a lot, and he would stay in the pocket, but he'll make you miss, which he wasn't doing before that fight. He kind of went home and like you could tell he studied that. Like, damn, bro, like I got embarrassed out there. Like it wasn't even close, bro. It was so bad.
Yeah.
Like it was the worst beating without a cut or without a knockdown I've seen in a long time. Like Mayweather was doing a pullback smack, like
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
it wasn't even funny.
But did you see the
It was bad, bro.
scorecards?
And that's bullshit,
Yo,
bro.
one
That
judge
scorecard,
had it
bro.
fucking even. What was it? I was like, come on, man.
That Adelaide Bird chick, bro. That listen,
That's crazy.
Stop it.
Hey, real
That's
quick
crazy.
Everybody
for
knew,
you
you know what I'm
guys,
saying?
Kai says no way Botas gonna get caught at Brooklyn Fiesta eating a quesadilla before the fight.
Damn. Not botas rotas. Damn.
No, he said Botas, not
Botas
Rotas.
rotas. No, but I'm
Oh, you added the rotas to it?
You know what I'm saying? Just for the fact.
Just for
Botas
fact.
rotas. Listen, I want Xander to win.
No,
Yeah.
you don't.
I'm just saying who I know is gonna win. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going because like just you know what's crazy? Round one said that shit that he's never seen in his lifetime a 3-time unified Puerto Rican champion. I said, man, that's bullshit. Let me check this shit out. And I looked at it, I was like, God damn, he's right. I ain't never seen
No.
a male
No.
unified not in my lifetime.
No.
Yeah.
Not in my lifetime.
Nah.
I said, shit.
And he's in the
Yeah.
But we can
way.
discredit Serrano though.
Yeah.
Give
Yeah.
Amanda
I'm not going
her
to the
props,
girls.
though.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to use girls
I'm just
to
saying,
represent
give Amanda
our-
Boricua. Give her props.
Yeah, no. She's
Give her
got that all
props.
the hands down twice on Sunday. But as far as that,
I
as
see what you're saying.
culture,
though. I know what you're
yes.
saying.
But the men
I know
got to
what you're
step
saying.
up. We can't let the ladies keep holding the
Yo, I
torch.
was like, nah. I'm like, round one bugging. Somebody had 3.
Nope.
Nobody had 3.
No.
Nobody had 3.
No.
Even in the 3-belt era.
Brother, my
nobody had
father
3.
has been telling me that. You know what I'm saying? For I don't know how long my dad has. Oh yeah, we never had 3 belts. And bro, that's been man. Listen, hold on a second.
Oh shit, dude. See, you got him.
Se le salió el gato a este.
What? You got him
You
started.
gonna tell me that I didn't know about that when Papi's been telling me this the whole time? Look at Papi.
Oh shit.
Look at
Mira,
those
sacó
gloves.
el país.
Okay,
Diablo.
Papi's been in those gyms. Alright?
Diablo.
He's
Mira lo viejo que son esos guantes, bro.
Mira, that's my dad. Mira.
You know round one is old as shit, bro. When his father fighting in leather mitts.
Hey yo,
Look.
that's in Philly. My dad took this picture in
That's
Philly.
construction worker mitts, bro.
Yo, look at it. Look at it.
Respect.
That's how you punch a
Respect.
Sako. That's how you punch the bag with those bad boys on.
Construction-
You know what I'm
He
saying?
got construction worker mitts, bro.
Hey.
The first Everlast ever to be invented. My man's wearing them in that picture, bro.
You know it, all right? So that's where I'm coming from. And that heritage, like, from all our fighters, like the Hector Camachos, the Felix Trinidads. Come on, man. My dad, he don't, you know, he's an old Puerto Rican. He only go with one way. I'm sorry. Puerto Rico all day.
Edwin, matter of fact, I know
Say-
your sister got the gym in
Camacho was
Philly. Is she
Camacho
going
was my
for boots
neighbor,
or is
bro.
she going for
Oh, yeah?
Zayas?
My sister?
Yeah, cause I know she owned the gym in Philly. And I know
actually,
she's tight with.
I don't want to speak for her. I know, and because look, Jerron Boots Ennis has trained actually in my sister's gym. It hasn't, and Scooter has too as well. So, when they were young in their career, so I know she has a relationship with them, and my nephew actually calls Jerron Boots Ennis on the phone on like a weekly basis. So I can assume they're gonna go with him. And Philly streets, it's ran by Puerto Ricans. And I know there's going to be hundreds and thousands of Puerto Ricans that's going to rock out with Philly. They're going to go with Jerron Boots Ennis. So I don't take this personal. I understand everybody don't watch boxing for the same reason I watch it. You understand? And I'm not going to push my views on everybody else. Go with who you want. I'm telling you what I'm doing, why I'm going with who I'm going, and what this fight means to me. Just this one fight. This is legacy for my country. I've never witnessed this. I've had Hector Camacho,
We got 3 shots at
Clodos. I've had Felix. I've had a lot of great fights, and I've never witnessed this. My man
But
is
we got 3 shots at it. We got
yeah.
Xander.
Yo.
We got Chulo, and we got Collazo.
Yes, I
So
said
they
that.
right there.
I said that,
They
and you
right
and
there.
you
So
know
we
it.
got 3 shots, bro.
Yeah, you know we might get the ones in the lower, but like I expressed,
Yeah,
in
in the big division.
I wanted it
Yeah.
in the glamour division. The glamour divisions are 130, 135, 140, 147, 150, 154,
Yeah,
and the heavyweight
154.
division.
And
That's the glamour
yeah,
divisions. 'Cause I
that's
need
the
it.
money division.
Yes, I need it there. And fucking what pissed me off is they had to go get one of our own, an American, to knock us off, to stop us. Because quiet is kept. If Virgil would have took that ass whooping, we would never be in this situation now, would we? We'd be trying to fight fucking the winner out of Sebastian Fundora and one-time Keith Thurman. That's where we would be. But and then since
Yo, but what you
he didn't take this fucking
that, yo,
fight,
but Fundora, no pun intended, that's a tall task now.
yeah, it is a tall task, and I called that fight to the T. To the T.
Shit. Oh yeah.
To the T.
That fight.
I called that fight. I said he was going to.
Bro.
One time Keith Thurman has fought 2 times since 2019, and he knocked out Brock
Yeah.
Jarvis. And you want me to get behind that? I said you guys are caught up on a name, what
Yeah,
he
they-
once was.
Yo,
That was-
yo, the poll on my channel was nuts. I was like, it was like 67% going for Thurman. I'm like, do y'all watch boxing? Like, I don't.
Nah,
I'm like,
I called that
do
fight
y'all
to
even
the
know what's
T.
about to happen to
To the T.
what's about to happen to Thurman? Like,
I knew it.
bro.
He was
Thurman's about to get meat ground.
I said
bro.
it.
Like,
I said, yo, Thurman's gonna go in there and he's gonna encounter a lot of first. How it was at first to
Yeah.
get to this guy, to get around an 80% arm reach. That's fucking freaky.
yeah.
You know, and I said
Lubin showed you how to do it. Lubin showed you the blueprint.
sat
You
him
gotta
down.
get in there in the trenches.
yeah, well,
gotta get in
Mendoza
the
knocked him
trenches,
out.
bro.
Brian Mendoza fought on that card in the co-main event and lost.
But you know what's funny? If you watch the Mendoza fight back, he was getting his ass whooped the
No,
whole
he
fight
was.
until he just caught him in between punches. And he was like clank.
He
But
hit the
what
button.
he
He
did,
hit
he
the
had
button.
to fight him. He had to go inside.
Yeah.
He had to go inside. And Thurman, once he felt that power, he was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Uh-huh.
Like, nah, I ain't
Mr.
doing that. I'm getting
Miyagi.
posterized.
Mr. Miyagi, you were saying something earlier. I just wanted to catch up with you. And if you still got that thought, you remember what you were going to say?
Oh yeah, if everything goes to plan with your Puerto Rican world champions, you could be seeing 3 undisputed world champions in 3 separate weight classes soon.
Jesus.
Yeah. And Chulo got a good chance at it because one of them titles is vacant.
Well, yeah, I thought
One of
Oscar
them titles is
Collazo was
vacant.
going to get
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem in the ring.
Or
with
Tadurang. Tadurang's actually the
But
one
now
that
Tadurang's the one talking shit.
and them are talking shit now.
yes.
Yeah.
Now I did go back. I
Yeah,
did
they
go
need to do
back
that.
and watch that Melvin Jerusalem with Oscar Collazo fight just
Yep.
to like freshen up on, get it fresh in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I know he knocked him out. He quit on the stool.
Yo, he made him quit.
That's a difference between
made him
getting
Told
knocked
you,
out than
frontline.
saying uncle.
Uncle, that's worse.
Y el perro que se quita una vez, se quita todas las veces.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, say that. Listen, I told you,
El
frontline.
perro que se quita una vez, se quita todas las veces.
Yep, because you
That's it.
you already know what it's like to quit, to give in when it gets hard.
Time to take him out of the breeding program.
Now, now, mind you, I was watching that fight because I rewatched the Jesus Haro fight against Oscar Collazo, and I still can't make out why Jesus Haro didn't want to come out for the to continue the fight. And then I went to see the Melvin fight. Melvin was actually winning the first 3 rounds, 4 rounds, I think. That when Oscar started turning it around.
Mm.
And then the next thing you know, he's quitting on the stool. I'm like, what punishment did he
It's the
really?
body shots, bro.
Well,
And
that's
yeah.
It's the body
well,
shots.
well, look.
It's the body shots.
Listen, okay, now check this out. Same thing I can say almost for Sebastian Fundora versus Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu quit on the stool. out of like nowhere. I
Yeah.
thought. I didn't think
No,
he.
some body shots is nasty.
No, ese flaco can punch. That Sebastian kid can
Yeah.
punch. You seen Lubin's face. His mother didn't recognize him. His own mother
Yeah.
didn't recognize Lubin after that fight, bro.
Yeah, he ruined Lubin.
Yeah,
after
I
that.
think so.
Lubin was never the same.
I think so.
Never the same.
I
His
think so.
corner did him a disservice. They should have stopped that fight a long
A
time
long
ago.
time ago. Yeah. And I just, you're gonna pay for these fights. Well, gentlemen, listen, I gotta go eat, man. And I always love chopping it up with you guys, man. Thank you, Boxing on Rap, for stopping by. Always my co-host,
sure.
Frontline. You're the best, Mr. Miyagi. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna hop off before you fall asleep on us, because it looks like one of them nights. I think you're about to do that to us again.
Hey, that
Because we're
coffee's
in a
is going down.
listen. Mr. Miyagi lives in a different time zone. It's like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning over there or something. 3 in the
Hey,
morning.
chat, subscribe to Boxing on Rap. Good dude.
Yes,
Thank
absolutely.
you.
Yeah, let them know where they can find you on social media.
I'm on Instagram. I'm here on YouTube, Boxing on Rap. Simple, straightforward.
All right. So thank you for stopping by, and like always, thank you for stopping by. Hit that like button. I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One Sports Talk. You guys have been the best, gentlemen. Have a good night.
Shoo.
Yeah,
later.
right. In a way, stop it. You